Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is January 25th, 2026, 8:36 a.m. We are bright and early, finishing up Star Rail 3.1 today. I haven't actually added anything to my schizo board or my theory list or anything like that. I do have notes written down, and I did write some stuff down in my notepad this week, but didn't do anything that I was gonna show on stream. Was pretty busy or preoccupied this week with both Enfield. I got invited to not invited, I applied and got accepted into the Enfield creators program, and so at some point, oh boy, we're gonna be picking up another gacha game. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Oh my fucking god. But I don't know when we're doing that. We'll definitely fit it into the schedule eventually. Honkai Star Rail streams Sunday mornings are staying, though, for sure. So look forward to Honkai Star Rail streams on Sunday still. But yeah. What else do we got here? I don't think there was, anything that I really wanted to share on stream. I remember going crazy last stream with, the little cliffhanger with, the reveal with Tribi that we left off on. And that's all I really remember. I remember, kind of losing my mind when I realized that, it kind of seemed like Finon was being kind of hyped up to be this hero, this pariah, but he might actually be, the reason for why everything's going on in the first place, it kind of seemed like. I don't know. It definitely seems like they're hyping up there to be some kind of crazy plot twist with Finon, and I don't have all the pieces together yet, but there's enough here for me to start theorizing now, at the very least, with the reveal we got with Tribi. So that's all I got at the moment, I think. Genshin Next Trust, he plays it just saying, listen, stop. Don't tell them that. Also, off stream, by the way, I did some more polls. Or I should say I did a poll. And it may have been worth announcing on stream. So this was the first Dahlia poll. This is the double Firefly poll, courtesy of Martian Yams. Martian Yams, thank you for the double Firefly poll. Then here's the lost 50-50 Japard and that, remember the crazy double Dahlia back-to-back. It was Japard in a multi, and then the next multi was a Dahlia, and then literally the multi after that was a Dahlia. That's how I got the E2 Dahlia. Then I lost a 50-50 to Zila on stream, if you guys remember that. And then I did 2 multis off stream over the course of a week. Or I think I did a multi one week and a multi the next week, because this was all Jade from in-game and the end-game modes and everything like that, and the daily logins or whatnot. And should have kept oiling for Firefly, would have gotten you E4. That's fucked up. So I did end up getting I was planning on topping up to get E2 Fugue, by the way. I was gonna get E2 Fugue no matter what. That was the plan. But I didn't have to top up. Didn't have to top up for that E2 Fugue. Ay. Geppy in the pit, indeed. And so I haven't applied the Eidolon yet, so I was gonna do that on stream. Here you go, chat. The E2 Fugue, we got the dance. When an enemy target's weakness gets broken, Fugue regenerates 3 energy. After using their ultimate, advances the action of all allies by 24%. You got DDD on an Eidolon. That's fucking crazy.
Soul is the most precious thing.
Broken, indeed. About to be using Boot Hill in Pure Fiction again. Let's fucking go. Relatable Boot Hill team. Yes, very relatable Boot Hill team. E6, S2, with hyper-invested supports. Very cool. So, without further ado, let me swap to the story team here instead of the farming team I've been using. There we go. And let's get this show on the road. So, I don't remember exactly where we left off. Let's see. Passages, knocking, echoes, and dreams. Find Saffron and have an audience with Orynyx. Oh, that's right. And so we started off with Tribi going to Orynyx and the Temple of the Fates. We're going to replicate memories and fulfill the promise to Kratos, who is the... Okay, that's right. So what's his name? Kratos, who is the... one of the generals, I think, of Castrum Kremnos. And he himself was trying to take the core flame and we didn't want that to happen. And did they make a deal or something about, they wanted to see the prophecy. That's what Kratos wanted, if I'm not mistaken. He wanted to see the prophecy. He was like, let me see the fucking prophecy. And Tribby was like, okay, fine. You want to see the prophecy? We'll go to the Temple of Fate, and we'll get the memory of the prophecy or whatever. So, to replicate the memories and fulfill the promise to Kratos, we quietly visit the Abyss of Fate, searching for objects that have witnessed those years. Am I right? Is that what happened? He tried and failed the god trial, but we are going to Fate, the Fate Temple, to get the memories of the, what's it called? The prophecy, right? Is that where we left off? I think. Tribby in the temple to find the memory and the origin of the prophecy. Gotcha. And can we put Tribby in the team? Surely? Hell yeah.
Don't worry, little Cass. Tribby is pretty amazing.
Amazing. Alright. She like reaches up. Too short. Boom! Wait, where are we? Oh my god, I was over there already. What the fuck? My bad. Wasting time over here. Oh, you know what else I wrote down? I wrote down, there seems to be some kind of weird thematic going on with Finon and like a blazing sun. There have been multiple times where characters have like referred to Finon either as a blazing sun or have some kind of like either visual motif or something like that, because he's kind of got that on the back of his character too. Let me go to it because I have the character. Where is he? Let me try not to get him to play his idle animation or anything. I just want to see his back because I think he's got like a sun symbol on his back too. There it is. See, this like sun symbol too. And so I imagine this is all has to do with the fact that I'm pretty sure he's like, I mean, the symbol's in his eye, that he's gonna like get the Kefali core flame, and like Kefali like literally is the sun for the world. And so I assume it has to do with all that. I don't know. We'll see. But that is something else I wrote down. Can I get a Tribby emote in chat? Holy lag,
It's
dude.
a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
Boom! Sorry, Glea.
What? Aggie? No, it's an illusion.
Destroy it!
Wow, this room is huge. Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx? What are you two whispering about? Tribby? Trinan? Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication. Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there.
What?
Over here! Follow Trian! Trian, slow down!
We gotta switch the world. Boop!
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
It appeared again.
Lore!
Right here! I summon thee, Orynyx! Stir up ripples of past reverie! Something's appeared! read it first.
Lore! Saffron's secret recipes to Mr. Wincolm. For many years, Yanopolis has relied on Rose Myrital to obtain the boon of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose, yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Yanopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We have to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the Rose Myrital will slip and fall into the abyss. Yanopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we are planning on selecting another puppet. As for the Rose Myrital's daughters, Tribios will call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it would be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. However, they call Tribios Saffron? We'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it would be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part, as her identity as the daughter of the Rose Myrital. She is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the divine oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways, put in porridge, stewed, on fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. They're trying to... What the...
Wait, this is...
Cannibalism.
A letter? It mentions something about saffron and... Tribios? Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be... our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Oh, we go down.
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Are these visions also fragments of the past? Treeby! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it!
Triby's going schizo!
I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go? Trinan, Triby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yana's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet?
It's quiet in here. Too quiet.
What do you mean? It might just be an illusion, but Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial? Ugh, still no luck finding any safari.
What do they mean by safari? I'm so confused on what's going on. We're here for the prophecy, I get that. We're looking for the memories. We're searching for objects that have witnessed those years.
I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
Oh, Saffron. It's her fucking nickname for Saffron? Okay, okay. I was like, what?
Whoa, Sharibi, Karinen, look at this! So cool! There are so many of us now! Trian.
Monka. Who was the one that used the last portal? Is it her? Is she like losing it now
Really
because she used the
quiet
portal?
in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this?
Okay. Yeah, it was her then. Okay.
Yeah.
So she's like slowly fading away or something like that because she used the portal. They said they could only use, in 3.0, they said they could only use the portal like 2 or 3 more times.
What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
Bro dipped! Uh-oh. Oh, is it the fucking, the Reaver? Because he's like hunting core flames? Oh, it totally is. Not long ago in Akama.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames?
Yeah,
everywhere?
it is total. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, it's going down.
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets.
It has a vessel that can hold core flames, so it's like the water. It's like the ambrosial arbor or whatever the hell the little thing is that can hold core flames in the center of Amphoreus.
Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames.
Alright, so what are they calling it? Are they just calling it the Black Swordsman like fucking Kirito? Black-robed Swordmaster? So I'm gonna write some of this down. So, Black Swordsman. Black Swordsman. It's called Flame Stealer in English words. Interesting. Poor guts. So it wants core flames, so it's hunting core flames. It presumably came out of the Black Tide, right? I don't know if we know concrete for sure, but that was like an assumption that they made. Assumedly came out of the Black Tide. And then what else was the other thing I wanted to write down? It has a ceremonial blade that can... Oh, and then it also has a vessel. It has a vessel that can hold core flames. It has a vessel that can hold core flames. And then it has a ceremonial blade. And what's significant about that? Its ceremonial blade can interact with the core flame. What does that mean? As evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest, I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. So, ceremonial blade interacts with core flames in unique ways. I'll just put that. And the blade is a crescent, and it looks very moon-like. That's a good. Don't give me hints. Don't give me hints, chat. Well, I was gonna mention. I'm glad you bring that up. That's not something I noticed, but I'm glad you bring that up because it does seem like it's the antithesis of Phynon in a lot of ways. It was in his childhood. It burned down his hometown. It stabbed Cyrene, who was his childhood friend. It's hunting down core flames, which is also like what Phynon's like, not his destiny, but it seems like he's going to be the last one at the end of the flame chase journey, is like what Tribby's prophecy was at the end of last stream that I got really excited about. I was like, ooh, that's some really interesting information that got me excited to start thinking. It seemed like Phynon was going to be the last one on the flame chase journey, and that makes sense if he is to take Kefali. If you are on a flame chase journey and you're supposed to take all these core flames, it would make sense that Kefali is the last one, because that thing is like literally what is stopping that's the only thing between them and the black tide, essentially, because like the light, I assume, gets rid of the black tide, right? And so in this situation, I would assume Kefali would be the last core flame you would get, right? And so it would make sense that Phynon would be the last one in that regard. But he's seemingly going to be the last one on the core flame journey. And then he's like supposed to, like I said, there's been many, I'm just going to write down, seems to be the antithesis of Phynon. Because then it has the crescent moon on its sword, and that's like, the moon would be the opposite of the sun, right? The opposite, or the antithesis of Phynon. Okay. Moon Knight. Moon Cancer servants. Don't ask a Fate fan about the moon. Type moon mention, don't ask about the moon. Let's start with the first premise. Okay, I'll play this again.
Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Circes inside me.
And I kind of got that from the dialogue we had with it too, because before we fought it last stream, it said to us, you do not hold any core flames, or what did it say exactly? I can't remember, but it said something along the lines of like, you do not have any core flames, I have no business with you, be gone, or face my wrath. It was saying like, basically, I won't kill you unless you get in my way. You are not demigods is what he said, okay. Like, he's specifically after demigods and core flames.
So it's plundering the flames.
That's a good way to put it.
But if your argument holds up, wouldn't they be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
You would think so, but he'd probably go after the easier ones first. That's why I figured he was going for the Fate one, because it's unguarded, right? He's not going to go for the most guarded core flames in Amphoreus, especially if he went after the one that Anaxa has. That one was like, not like super well guarded, or I guess it was guarded, but it didn't have the entire city, or the Akama city around it. Akama's much well guarded than that place, and I would imagine same deal with the Temple of Fate. He's going after the easier ones right now.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now.
There it is. Flame
If
Reaver.
my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets. The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akuma and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed.
What about the Sky Titan though? That's still up too, isn't it?
But I suspect Akuma won't be their first target.
Can motherfucker not
core
fly?
flame is guarded
He
by the
floats.
Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
I suspect Akuma won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. What the fuck does that mean? That's the first time I've heard of that. Magic, indeed. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. Arcane mentioned. It was a good show until they ruined it. The Council of Elders arcane power? Question mark? What the fuck does that mean? League of Legends reference? Can I get a Riot in chat? Don't we have a Riot emote? Riot Games. Council of Elders arcane power, and Fagosa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions. What does that mean? Wait, Fagosa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions. So no one can get into the center of the world, I assume is what that means? I don't know.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
Thanatos and Aquila. No one even knows where the fuck Thanatos is, I imagine, because fucking Castorus is like in a constant fucking state of crisis because she doesn't know where the fuck it is, I think, right? And then Aquila, I assume, like, he can't 1v1 Aquila, I guess?
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
Okay, and that cannot be the reason, though. That motherfucker floats. We, like, literally saw him flying around in the cutscene.
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
I think he can!
Good point. But what if they do grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akuma, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Bro, I'm gonna show you guys... Can we find the cutscene of how that shit went down last stream? Or maybe I'll just pull up last stream. I'm pretty sure there were multiple situations where I saw that motherfucker flying at us. Like, legitimately, like, he went from, like, floating into a full-on, like, float dash attack, bro. Like, that shit, he should be able to fucking fly up there. I call bullshit. Or at least they should be talking about that. I don't know. They should come up with a different reason, I think.
Bad news, Finan. Treepy is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in...
It's a trick with magnets.
the Abyss of Fate.
Orynyx! Are you in here?
Fate,
No
Grand Order.
response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog, or?
I think that god might be dead. Y'all are too late. And y'all should probably get the hell out of there.
Treeby, we should leave. This temple
Monka.
has other people in it. What? Oh. Listen, footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way.
Well, at least we know it's not the Flame Reaver, because that motherfucker flies.
Come on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treeby, Trainin, come check this out.
Oh.
What's this? Trian feels like it's so familiar.
No! Like, let's get out of here, Scoob! Wait, where are the homies? I thought the footsteps behind us were like the homies coming to back us up. The last portal.
See you tomorrow.
Well, the portal looks sick. Sometime later, in the Abyss of Fate. 5 booms for Trian cases.
Where am I? Little Gray, Snowy, and wait, where's Trian? Is she back?
Tribby, I think you lost a part of your consciousness.
We only saw the 2 of you collapsed on the
Oh wait,
side
it was
of the road
us there.
when we
What the
arrived.
fuck? We just weren't in the cutscene.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
Wait, that's more than 3. I don't know what the footsteps were. Surely it was us, right? Look, the Avengers.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it. Of course it's them.
Fine on Angie.
We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
We need to go after that black-robed swordmaster. Trian, I have a bad feeling about this.
That you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts.
Who are Aglaya's reinforcements?
The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Wait, what? So the plan is we're gonna split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, whoever that is, then search for Trian's whereabouts. In the Abyss of Fate, they're going back in. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordsmaster and recover the core flame. Do you know where it's headed? I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anax and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. So I assume they're predicting where he's going to go next? Which was Anaxa. It's after Anaxa. Okay, so they're going to use Anaxa as bait, I assume, yes? That's got to be what the plan is. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry. Okay. We're going to use Anaxa as bait, I believe.
Lord Finan! Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Oh, there's the reinforcements. Holy shit, there's actual citizen soldiers. This is crazy.
Yes. Lady Agalaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message.
Damn. Aglaya not keeping him on the leash no more, it seems. Let's fucking go. She might be loosening up, chat.
Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
What do you mean?
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison.
Cat gulp.
I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Okay. So Aglaya said, Finan, do not give in to your rage, because it's like his childhood nemesis.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Trainan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Oh, that's smart. Telepathy.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby, let's go.
POV swap back.
We're back, Aglaya.
Oh, great.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akuma is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
We're gonna use Anaxa as bait. That's gotta be what it is, right? Finan recounts Anaxa's discovery.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
Hell yeah!
He is the key.
I knew it. Of course it's gotta be me. Really? Are you sure I can do it? I have a Stellaron. Can we pass it off as a core flame?
We need your other companion, too.
Mimi?
Ma'am, do you mean me?
Mimi speaks!
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned.
We forgot Peter. Hey, Peter.
Is it Castrum Kremnos?
Wait, what? The battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes, I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with his companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside.
I knew that the Castrum Kremnos Golden Age area, I knew that area was way too big for them to only use for that one sequence. We gotta go back to see the Golden Age area once more. We will use Orynyx's power to once again go back into the past and lure our enemy inside. So we're gonna lure... Oh my god, are we doing some actual, like, fucking Skyrim shit? The Skyrim prophecy where we just, like... why don't we take the Flame Reaver and just move him somewhere else? The Flame Reaver can't time travel. Why don't we just put him in the past?
Then we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Cinema, Skyrim, let's go.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape.
So Orynyx, the Time Titan, has fallen, and Yanis, the Passage Titan's divine power, already belongs to Akima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. So we're taking the core flame first, okay.
It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength.
So how are we taking the core flame from that thing, though?
Can you do it, little one?
Wait, does he have the... Are we assuming that he has Orynyx's, core flame at the moment? Because it wasn't in the Temple of Time, right? Yes, okay, so we have to get it first from him. That's gonna be the tricky part. Well, let's just say Max and I can do anything as long as we're together. The power of friendship. That's right, we can do anything. Really? I'm not so sure about this. Really? Then I'm gonna make a wish.
Oh, come on.
Mimi determined.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanized...
She has such a tone when she mentions Canis, dude. Listen to that.
By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at...
Kynus and her following. I know why. That's the elder that we saw back in 3.0 that was like giving her a bunch of tone, and she was like an assassin or something, wasn't she? I thought they mentioned that she was like an assassin. I've heard tell of an incident at the Grove.
Organizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
Ooh.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Castorus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
We gotta eat the rock and then play mind games.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
That's the second time she's said that. I think she said that in one of the other streams too, where she says within and without, and it fucking confuses the hell out of me. I've never heard it said like that before. I get what she means. She means from within and outside, but normally that's how I would say that. Within and outside, but she says within and without, and I'm like, what? Say that again? Within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make. How do we make sure that the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
Oh shit.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
How can we guarantee my safety? I don't give a shit about that, but we'll see what the dialogue is.
I'll be honest, we can't.
Yo, it's all good.
But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
My goat, why not? He's so heroic. I've got plot armor though, don't worry about it, dude. Whatever Mem's plan is, I'll follow. We reserve the right to withdraw at any time. Whatever his Mem's plan is, we'll follow. Oh, now I wish I want to do the other one just to see what Mimi said.
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May carefully sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
The hunt, huh? Where's Boot Hill? Sorry. Feels like we're missing someone. Yeah, Boot Hill.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem. Don't worry, that man would never miss out on this fight.
Mighty's dealing with a different problem? Maybe that one guy? Vortex of Genesis, yeah, back there where we left them.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
Hephaestion!
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
It's very interesting to consider the Stellaron hunters must have confidence in your survival. They know we've got plot armor. I wanted to point out with it, mentioning Hephaestion, there was a comment on my VOD recently about Hephaestion because remember we were trying to remember the Hephaestion lore or the real life Hephaestion history last stream. Someone commented last stream, as far as I remember, the way the Hephaestion dies is similar to the real-life Hephaestion, or the Hephaestion in here, Maide's friend, is similar to how real-life Hephaestion died, slowly by an unknown sickness on a bed, and his death caused Alexander a great depression to the point where he banned music. Some theorize that Hephaestion died of cancer, perhaps one of the first recorded cases, but at the time the disease was unknown. And I replied that I remembered that because in Fate, it was briefly described too. There was parts in Fate where they talk about Alexander the Great losing his shit after his best friend and possible lover, Hephaestion, died. I recall being blown away that Alexander the Great ordered the doctor that failed to save Hephaestion to be executed. This is all real life history, by the way. Alexander the Great ordered the doctor that failed to save Hephaestion to be executed, banned music, refused to eat himself for weeks on end before ravaging local villages in hopes that their spirits would be sacrificed to his friend, along with desecrating old divine shrines and replacing them with Hephaestion shrines, only to die himself 8 months later. Truly one of the largest recorded crash outs in history. That is fucking crazy. Friend. They were just roommates. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. He's gonna kill everyone in the modern day too when he finds out about not having a cure still. Oh man, that's amazing. The fucking killed the fucking doctor. Killed the doctor that failed to save his friend, fucking ravages local villages, destroys all the shrines, makes them shrines to his friend, only to die a few months later himself. Oh, fuck, it's fucking funny. I mean, that'd be terrifying to live in a time where that just happens, but looking back, it's pretty fucking funny. Anyways, Hephaestion speaks here.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
That's one of the Crunk brothers, isn't it? That sounds like him.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
Is that Argenti's VA?
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, Then prove it to me once more, mighty Mos.
He's gonna take the core flame, huh?
I knew you'd be here.
Boyfriends.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
I saw a cute fan art the other day that I fucking missed because the fucking dogshit website X, like, refreshes your fucking... Sometimes you'll go to your feed, and you'll see some really good fan art at the top of your feed, and it'll refresh, like, automatically, like when you're first opening the app. And so I, like, opened the app, I saw the fan art, and then it auto-refreshed, and it was gone. I wasn't able to grab it, but it was, like, what are those the little animals called? That I jokingly called ugly? What are the little animals called? Chimeras. There was a little chimera that was, like a Maide chimera, and it fucking had a big-ass speech bubble, and it was screaming the swear word that Maide uses. What was it? The fucking, the hyena one? Haika, or something like that? It was screaming that. And I was like, no! The little cute thing was screaming the swear word. I thought it was funny.
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Haikas. Alright, what are the boyfriends saying? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador? I figure Maide is gonna end up taking the core flame, but like his character arc was about him like not wanting to take it because he didn't want to like fulfill the prophecy. He didn't feel like he was the rightful ruler for his people. He was conflicted because his people obviously want to continue that culture of strife, and he doesn't think that that's right for them. He thinks that they'd be safer in Akama, right? And so it's like a cultural issue, and he also doesn't want to repeat the mistakes of the past, it sounds like. I like that. I think it's a cool character arc, but I think he's going to end up taking it because that just like makes sense for a story arc, I guess. But I think he's going to end up taking it here and possibly even using it against the Flame Reaver. Maybe that's the plan. No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front line to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Oh god, not the Charmini dove.
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways.
Ooh.
Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
One could even say escaping the cave, perhaps, chat?
But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain.
Oh! He's fucking trying to escape the cave, no? An allegory, maybe?
Sounds a lot like you.
Yes. That is why he, too, faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations.
Oh!
When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. The Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Diocles both angry and sad. But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps.
No!
I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
True. But you gotta follow your heart and do what you think is right no matter what. I like Finon. I think, the more I hear him talk, like, every now and then he'll say something that I, like, really agree with. Every now and then he'll say, like this, lead my people on a resistance, perhaps, and that, remember when he spoke up to Aglaya, where Aglaya said something about how she was like, we have to keep the people, like, ignorant, like, we have to, I can't remember exactly how it was worded, she didn't say that, but she said something along the lines of, like, we can't let the people know the truth about, the world beyond the sky, and Finon said to her, like, I don't really agree with that perspective, but, like, we have bigger issues at hand, but he didn't agree with her, and I was like, ooh, okay. So, I'm definitely warming up to him. He hates Finon? Yeah, that's what I said. So the Schmidt of Amphoreus was Finon all along? True. I'm quite fond of Finon.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Diocles did.
Oh, Hercules?
He took the mountain dweller's store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain.
He forced his people to change?
That great fire marks the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Diocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is?
Well, the Mountain Breaker, because he broke their backs. He blew their backs out, right? What's the, is it a Jacksepticeye meme where he says, like it or not, that's history for you? That's how I feel in this story. Have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is?
It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy.
It reminds me of the Fate quote. This is Nasu's writing here. God, I fucking love Nasu's writing. Have I told you guys how much I love Nasu's writing? Have I glazed Nasu enough on this fucking stream? My Discord bio, for anyone who's curious, you might have seen it before if you're in my Discord, but my Discord bio is a Nasu quote. Merlin says this at one point to the main character in Fate Grand Order in the Babylonia chapter. But he says to the main character, because the main character of Fate Grand Order is like, what's the word I'm looking for? Conflicted. The main character is conflicted on like whether or not what they're doing is like right, whether or not they're taking the right path, blah, blah, blah. And essentially like Merlin tells him a similar story to this. And he ends it by saying this, one of my favorite quotes in all of fiction. Merlin says that humans are foolish. You are all truly flawed creatures, but the history you create is beautiful. No matter what kind of end humanity faces, your history will be worth leaving in this universe. I fucking love that quote. Shit's good. I think he despises Nasu's writing. He for Gore, big fan. I wanted to make sure I got the whole thing word for word. So it's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy.
He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. And then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
Oh, I gotta screenshot that. Dude, that's a hard-ass line, dude. I love that.
He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. And then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
Cinema. Fucking love that quote.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
He's gonna take the core flame.
I'll be leaving Akuma soon to fight the great darkness of this world. To shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, and I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra.
What?
That's my weak spot. And the only way to kill me.
Oh, that's his Achilles heel. Okay. I was like, what? That's oddly specific, dude. I was like, huh? Oh my god. Remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebrae. I was like, huh? Oddly specific. That's my weak spot and the only way to kill me. Backshots is crazy. Y'all need to fucking calm the hell down. Y'all are way too horny this morning, all right? Bring it back a bit. Death by backshots? So listen, well, if there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield and I stand opposed to Flame Chase, so if he goes crazy like Nikador did, remember to stab your sword into my back on the... Okay, so he has to hit his... My 10th thoracic vertebra... Where is that exactly? Is that just like 10... 10 lines up on the spine? Is that what that means? I don't know what the fuck that means. 10th thoracic vertebrae. Lower spine? Okay. We can send a picture later, I guess. It's the spine somewhere. Thank you. I got that part. I was just like, okay, like 10 levels up on the spine, I guess. On the you know how your spine has like little sections? That's my weak spot and the only way to kill me. Gotcha. How do you even know that wait. I gotta know the story of how he even found out that was his weak spot. Hold up.
You have my word.
Prophecy? Oh shit, they're going their separate ways.
The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death.
Haika!
But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky.
Wait! If you find yourself with no other recourse, then pray to that blade in the sky. Bro, if Maide, you know how... Oh my god, that's gonna be fucking cinema. If Maide uses the giant sword up in the sky with the core flame, like, you know how I was freaking out when I realized Nikador's, like, ultimate ability was, like, literally sending down that giant blade in the sky to us in the ultimate? If Maide does that to kill the fucking Flame Reaver, I'm gonna lose my mind. That'd be so sick.
Loudly call out the name of the new god.
And loudly call out the name of the new god. The strike that can obliterate worlds. Whoa, what the hell is this? That was weird.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Go, go, go! Wait, are the people actually here? Nemesis scorched by golden blood. Oh, Nemesis as in like the Flame Reaver? Is that what that means? Because it's like Finon's Nemesis? Nemesis scorched by golden blood. Head to the battlefield. The final battle with the Flame Reaver takes place in Castrum Kremnos. Against this mysterious mighty foe, the Chrysloceros must fight with everything they have.
No way. A Kremnoan?
They're here! Oh, this is what I wanted in 3.0. Are the Kremnoan people here to, like, fight for their land? That's what I wanted back in 3.0. I was like, why don't we have the people here? Because, like, people, I know I had the comment saying, like, is sending like people to go fight a god would just be for their deaths. I don't mean just send them to their deaths. I mean, like, ask them, do you want to fight to retake your fucking home? And give them that choice to fight for their homeland if they want. That's what I wanted. Like, this is sick. Like, I would have really liked to have seen this in 3.0, but I'm glad it's here now. We have the Kremnoan people fucking fighting for their land.
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Nakaman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you?
They're here on their
I've been
own!
instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name.
Hell yeah!
Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black road.
A hoarse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head dropping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos, the Death Titan. It's a max
really
XP.
Are just like their king.
He's a max XP.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name.
Caught. It might be me.
Rest in peace. May your glory last forever.
Can I get a salute in chat for that fellow Aglaya hater?
Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
Something different here?
I can still fight.
On your feet, comrade!
You must become king.
Nikadora's with us! Why is this one just standing around? Yoink!
We can do it!
Me!
This is double speed.
Let's settle this.
It's just chill like that? Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have attacked it. I'll bet.
You wilt hear.
Bloom.
I'm blooming!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
We're almost there.
This was blocked off before. Is there a lore over here? Wait, where'd the lore go that was over here last time? Oh, maybe...
I can't see.
Join the battle. Oh, is it instanced? I hate it. Tribby!
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Go, go, go! Anaxa!
Finally.
Bro solo in that shit.
Then, it's all yours.
Mimi! Whoa. She can just do that?
Pent in the memories of the dead!
Wait, this is the area from the trailer that, like, broke, remember? Ooh. Remember in the trailer, this whole area, like, broke. I just realized that.
Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
I love Anaxa's character. I love how he's written, man. I guess maybe the only critique I have of Anaxa is, like, They didn't really explain like how the fuck he shattered, how their plan worked, and him like shattering his soul. Like it was just kind of left up to like, it's magic, bitch. I don't gotta explain shit, but whatever. It's not too big of a deal. I just would have liked, even if it was like a bullshit explanation, I would have liked some kind of bullshit explanation for it. But I love how Cersei's is like in his body and they both talk shit to each other, because it reminds me of in Fate we have pseudo-servants, and pseudo-servants are characters where it's a servant like literally inhabiting the body of another person, and usually it's a divine spirit, because how it works is like, you can't summon a god in Fate. Like, it goes against the rules. You're not allowed to summon a god, but you can summon a pseudo-servant, and a pseudo-servant is typically a god inhabiting another vessel, and like that's basically what Anaxa is. It reminds me of that very heavily. Our delicate princess, Anaxa. Oh, I should play at 1x speed too. Huh?
Receive divinity.
Good as new. Huh. More enemies.
For the ultimate, for the boss, yes. We will. I don't, did we see the ultimate last time? I don't think we did, huh? The first time we fought this thing? And does it have new lore now that it has a name now? Because before it was just question marks, right? Now it has the name Flame Reaver of the Deepest Dark. What the fuck? A nameless swordsmaster who came from the Black Tide is hunting down the Titan's core flame. None know their true identity. Their power is incredible, and their swordplay is nigh impeccable. Within their sword, madness and obsession entwine, once leading to the fall of the Grove of Epiphany and Odysseus Elysiae. Oh, Odysseus Elysiae or whatever, that's supposed to be, what's Cyrene's name in Honkai Impact 3? Isn't it Elysiae or something like that? That's probably a reference to her, huh? Elysiae? Elysiae? Elysiae. Adele? Adele Elysiae? Elysiae, my wife mentioned. And then it also says, none know their true identity. I kind of just chalk this thing up to like a monster created by the Black Tide before. Look, that totally is like Finon's icon too. Watch this be his dad or some shit. They pull some Darth Vader shit. Finon, I am your father. Fuck. Each and every clone summoned by the Flame Reaver using the Calamity's power is a seed of ruin, harboring the will of destruction from within. What? That's like, ain't that like a Stellaron? Maybe Stellarons are influencing Amphoreus somehow. The Flame Reaver using the Calamity's power is a seed of ruin. A seed of ruin, harboring the will of destruction within. That sounds like a Stellaron, no? Destruction not capitalized? Calm down, calm down. It's still weird how that's like exactly what a Stellaron is though, no? Do we get another rock? Maybe we tear this guy open and eat his rock. What do y'all think?
Time for a buzz.
Eternal sleep is the dead will return. That which is seized must be repaid.
Kind of like the music. It's spooky. Can I get a monka?
This combat needs at this speed, too slow.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on speed until we actually get to the point where there's an ultimate. Dude, this shit's way too slow. We've already seen most of the animations here.
As you wish.
This is being in sync.
Embrace a new life.
Dragon, go! Oh, is Mimi? We didn't even summon Mimi.
Protect us.
Trust me, we can do anything.
Me. Wilt here.
Not a bad idea.
Mimi!
As you wish.
Receive divinity.
break's over.
The dead return!
You say agony when we stabbed him?
More
Probably listen to these dialogue lines too.
life. Time for a buzz.
I imagine his ult's coming in phase 2, right? I'll
longer.
get ready, prof.
Quiet.
Oh, never mind. My bad. Shit. Surely it's not over. Oh. Wait, which core flame was that? Oh, Anaxa stole it? How? Oh. How?
How embarrassing.
You didn't come down from the sky?
The new Kremnoian god!
This mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Oh my god, the music's crazy.
Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent today.
Long time no see, Nikador.
Friel! How the hell are My Day? Okay, I got a couple questions. One, how the hell are My Day and Finon, the two boyfriends, fighting side by side against another boss on the same arena as last patch?
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway.
Two, how the fuck did it? Okay, well, I guess that's what that portal is behind it. How the fuck did it break through? Because it wasn't. I guess we don't know yet, but it wasn't supposed to be able to do that, right? Like, we thought that it was going to be stuck there after we took the core flame, but it didn't. It broke out somehow. Magic? Don't summon dragon. Okay, heard. We'll watch the ult. Is the lore new? No? It's got to be whatever that portal is there, right? Like, that's got to be how it broke through. Oh, and the third thing I was gonna say is we are perfectly under that sword right now. My Day, if you wanted to use your magic fucking god powers that you just received, now would be a good time to drop the fucking sword. I'm just saying. We are like directly under that shit right now. Pull a fucking Nikador ult, please. Oh, and then the other thing I was gonna say, are the red crystals his core flame power? Because I don't think he's used those yet, right? I always wondered, like, what the fuck the red crystals were. That's his power of strife. Yeah? Okay. Gotcha. Let's summon Mimi. Let's ult with Silverwolf.
This is double speed.
Wilt here.
Mimi.
Please, as you wish.
We will not summon the dragon. I am gonna ult with My Day, though.
Such petty tricks.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this,
Repay.
Warrior.
Eternal the dead return!
Can I have fun this time?
Leads to self-destruction. I am not sending a dynasty to its end.
Whoa, was that a core flame symbol? What was that?
God, that was a good opener to the ceremony. Now, we honor the fallen gods with this fight to the death.
Aura.
Wilt here.
Trust me, we can do anything!
I'll rejoice. For I grant you the honor of sharing your final resting place with Kremnos' departed heroes.
Time for a buzz.
Blessed.
Please cherish this time.
This combat need. This is double speed.
That might have been the sped up version. Yeah, we do have speed on. My bad. Fuck. I didn't slow it down. Yeah, we gotta look at it again though. The crosses with its sword, because it did one cross in the middle, a cross from the right down, and a cross from the left down, and it made like a six-sided like star, and it kind of looked like the it kind of looked like one of the
I will wait here
the Titan
until the
like
final
runes, the Titan logos.
arrives.
6, 7. I fucking hate you guys. Oh, it intentionally. Okay, I was gonna say I thought it looked kind of slowed down though.
Please, wilt here.
Not a bad idea.
Time for a buzz.
Look, the sword is angled. Come on, my day. Drop the fucking sword.
Life, I grant you this.
All right, lock in, chat.
It's time to end this.
What do you mean, bro? You're stunned. Drop the sword, my day. It's right there. Come on. Oh, they're going for the weak spot, no? That was close. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, through the walls, come on.
Heroic souls of strife.
Use the
Heed
sword!
my call. I am the Lance of Fury.
Oh!
This world
the lance! Oh, come on, bro. Bro, all these cutscenes are just aura farming. That's crazy.
Witness this. New God has come to Castro Kronos.
Come on, bro.
Look! The warriors have returned!
But are the rumors true? Has Orynyx fallen?
Okay, what happened to the Flame Reaver, though, bro? As we know, we should not expect any villain to be dead unless we see a corpse.
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Orynyx is gone. Orynyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Orynyx's core flame.
Damn, wait, Finon's speaking facts, though. Finon's like, maybe if we were just honest with the people.
A meeting with that woman again so soon?
That woman?
I just can't catch a break.
Bro will not even say her name. That's crazy.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
What do you mean? Anaxa's always on his best behavior, aren't you, Anaxa?
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city.
That's facts.
The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
He and Aglaya don't get along, huh? That prof's kind of eccentric.
They have differences in ideology,
Yo, me too!
Alright, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Ornyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
Who the hell's singing in the background?
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian. She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple.
Oh!
But that's where the good news ends.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height, all to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
Damn, bro gave his life to get Trian.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Krateros.
Bro redeemed himself. Chopin! Thank you so much for the 16-month resub. Not long ago.
Stop! If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Valorous death before glorious return. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Wait, why are they even fighting? If he said Trian's he doesn't even need Trian, it sounds like, right? She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. So why I'm confused. Why are they fighting then? Well, what am I missing here? If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first. No witnesses? But he doesn't say that. Like, if he said that, I'd get it. Unless do I have to keep listening?
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphoreus!
What?
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Wait, that's what was left? That's her body?
be sad, Hyacinth. Trianne has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent.
Wait, I completely forgot that we went there for the prophecy, and I was all excited to hear the prophecy. Surely we hear the prophecy by the end of this, right? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent.
It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Kraudros, he was no better than a corpse.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph.
Core Flame of Time! The fallen soul of Ornyx, the Time Titan. The Core Flame urgently awaits to return to its place, and its demigod will assume the authority of the vacant station after completing the trial. Who did I put with Time? Oh, Evernight, right? That's right. Something gonna happen with March here, maybe?
Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Nice.
Warrior, do you question thy origins? The sovereign left this to posterity. My throne will be bequeathed to the strongest. Triumph in the battle against the new god of strife. Or maybe Mimi eats it, because Mimi, like, has shit to do with time too, right? That's why I had the MC and March, like, right next to the time thing on my schizo board, because I wasn't sure. Because, like, Mimi, I feel like Mimi could work too, but we'll see, I guess. You already know Evernight? Well, I know all the characters that are coming, and so how I put that together was I know all the characters that are, like, released. I just don't know the context for how they fit into the story. And so because there's a future character that looks like March that is called Evernight, and then when I was reading lore in game, we saw that the Time Titan Ornyx also was called the Veil of Evernight. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I connected the dots there, but that's all I know. So I was theorizing that either the Time Titan is going to go to, or the Time Core Flame is going to go to March, but I feel like it could also go to Mimi, but we'll see here, I guess. We got report back to Aglaya. Depleting her divine power, Trianne manages to send Tribby and Trinon away from the battle. The heroes gather in the city to plan tactics for rescuing Trianne and hunting down the Flame Reaver. Wait, so what is it? Wait. The heroes gather in the city to plan tactics for rescuing Trianne and hunting down the Flame Reaver. Wait, that's what... Okay, so, like, what we just did, or what? Is the Flame Reaver still alive or not?
Incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
Hell yeah, melt ice. This is what trailblazing is. Where a nameless goes, trouble follows. We've melted a real glacier before, it's true.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history.
But I like history.
I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Look at his face. He actually is a golden retriever, chat. Mimi, the god of time.
Yes, it just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
What do you mean by that?
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Or the Law Titan is missing too. We have the Law Titan one and they're missing, and that's why I figured, just because of Ceredra's character design, I figured it was Ceredra. Celery. She's just missing at the moment.
Finan, Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people.
Law's already in, yes, but I'm saying that the reason why I figured that the Law is in, but they said that the Chrysos heir to take the Law core flame is missing. They specifically said that back in 3.0, and so I figured that just because their character design seems to align with Law, because it looks like a monarch, would probably align with the Law one.
Finan, Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people.
The most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx. Wait, what does she mean by this? Finan, Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth, Tribby, and I devoted a millennium scouring the world only to find these people? Are they just like... I wish she would expand on that. Does she just mean like these people are somehow the most capable of... They're the most compatible with core flames? Because there was a ton of... There was a ton of Chrysos heirs at the Grove, and they were just like throwaway names. So yeah, I assume she just means compatibility-wise.
Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet, we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Oh, you like that shit, though.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah. How about letting him give it a try?
Mimi! I've been waiting for someone to say that. Friend. Friend. So you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows? The owner isn't liable for their pet's words.
Mem special, mem.
Mimi said, Mimi, you are my special. What? Isn't the one who projected me into this world and granted me this body, that baby Titan, even more capricious than a child? Wait, what? Oh, because it's like yeah. The Titan was like childlike. What is this stare? You're freaking me out. My day POV. Meanwhile, somewhere in Marmoreal Palace. Mem proud.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
The power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed, you've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants.
This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority.
The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Kratoros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No. No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
No king, la da la la la.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
Was the Flame Reaver the one that said something about a dynasty too? I gotta go back and look at that.
You have killed us.
Didn't the Flame Reaver say, like, I will end your dynasty or something like that?
You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Midemos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphoreus. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out. One that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it, but humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Midemos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Midemos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphoreus. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave.
A hunt for the divine. The glorious golden age will inevitably decline, and the gods wielding great powers are not eternal. Even the longest eras must come to an end. Yo, where's the black barrel?
Let's go.
My day, my day, my day, my day, my day.
May death forge glory for the warriors.
Glory surely lies ahead, Midemos.
Midemos.
And what is next, Midemos? Where will you be headed now?
Yoink! Alright, bid farewell to Aglaya. You decisively reject the Kremnoan's centuries-old obsession with glory, opting to return home and alone and assume Nikador's duty against the Black Tide. Before starting your homeward journey, you need to say goodbye to your friends in the city. Yo, won't there be Kremnoans that, like, follow him anyway? I would assume so. I know he like, had an order or whatever for them to stay in the city, but I don't think that'd be something that they just, like, so easily listen to. The hell was that noise? Yoink. Speed. I am speed.
You're here, Midemos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akima through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Idamos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphoreus to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Idamos, a new chapter awaits Amphoreus. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh.
He said, hee hee.
What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever.
Are we getting the prophecy now? Finally, dude? I'm getting fucking edged here on this prophecy.
You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Idamos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
No!
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
That's the only way he can die. I mean... it's kind of funny. You will die the only way you can die, my day.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
Bid farewell to Tribi, Castris, and the Grand Craftsman. Aw, shit. What about the boyfriend? You decisively reject the Kremnoan centuries-old obsession with glory, opting to return home alone and assume Nikador's duty against the Black Tide. Before starting your homeward journey, you need to say goodbye to your friends in the city. All right. Dude, where's the speed thing? Oh wait, well, we're going towards the Trailblazer and Dom Hung, aren't we? We're in the room. damn it. Are you kidding me, Charlie Brown? Oh, can I teleport up there? Where are they? The fuck are they?
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Ah!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
Why have we not seen Fat Fuck yet? She's got the little keychain, but...
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
The hello there, keeper of Fat Fuck. The thing is, Trailblazer is a particular person, so if you look at how Finon and the others respect her, you can see straight through the trick she pulls when she pretends to consider killing you. I think I've said before that my issue with Aglaya was not how she treated us, it was how she treated her people. Fat Fuck is busy eating, probably. Bro's gorging on a fucking glizzy right now. Alright, what'd she say?
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
Oh, see you tomorrow? Okay, is that what that means? And I looked up because remember last stream I was trying to figure out where "see you tomorrow" was from, or like I remembered in a piece of media before I had heard the saying like we say "see you tomorrow" so we don't have to ever say goodbye, because goodbyes are sad and we don't want to be sad. We want to look forward to the future, so we say "see you tomorrow" instead of goodbye. That was it's from the Lego movie. It was "See you later, alligator." Remember that? That's where I remember it. It was from the Lego movie where we say "see you later, alligator" because we don't want to say goodbye. No, Lego movie's a fucking banger film, all right? I don't want to hear no ums. I don't want to hear no lulls. That shit might be a kids movie. That shit's a banger kids movie, bro. They got the whole critique on capitalism. This shit's fucking a bang. The movie is actually a critique on capitalism. I don't want to hear nothing else. The first one was good. Yeah, I haven't seen the other ones. The first one's the only one I know. Banger IRL reveal. Fucking the IRL reveal in the film. Oh my god. The fucking part in the film. I gotta watch it again. I haven't seen it in a bit, but the part in the film where he's like, the MC is like, "What? Big business? He's not bad. They only control the He's like, they only control the media we watch, all the entertainment we watch, all the they control the food stands, they control the food stands, they control our employer or our employee hours. I can't remember the full quote of it. Maybe I gotta find it. The Lego movie Big Business isn't bad. What did he say there? Lord Business? Lord Business. He'd say it's not personal, it's just business. Lord Business. Here, I think, is this it?
Good guy. In Octan, they make good stuff. Music, dairy products, coffee, TV shows, surveillance systems, all history books, voting machines. Wait a minute.
Oh, this shit's cinema. I can't fucking play it on stream. I'll probably get copyrighted, but that's it right there.
The crackle to end the world. President Business is gonna end the world? But he's such a good guy. In Octan, they make good stuff. Music, dairy products, coffee, TV shows, surveillance systems, all history books, voting machines. Wait a minute.
Oh, cinema. Wait a minute. All right, where were we? Hyacinth says, so you are the physician Kratoros spoke of. It's no wonder that he has pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude. That's a compliment, right? I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I am deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
Oh yeah, and that's what sent me down the Lego movie rabbit hole. Okay.
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
Damn.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Interesting. There's someone, she's like a priest to the Sky Titan, right? And so they must have had attempts before to conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure...
Okay. Fat fuck will eat the sky. Alright, where's the next one? Way over there, dude. Literally on the, like the furthest it could possibly be from where we were. What the fuck? On this little island, at least. Cast iron rice!
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Castorus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. But have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
Wait, low-key? And maybe we just don't have the technology yet. Low-key, why don't we send My Day to go fight Aquila? I'm just saying, can we launch this motherfucker like a missile at it?
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
Tribby ult him to the sky. That's what I'm just saying. Get Tribby's rocket. He will take care of Black Tide. If we do it quick enough, maybe we don't gotta worry about the Black Tide. Get Maide on Tribby's ult, launch him up there, say, riding the west wind, away we go! Send Maide up there, crash into Aquila. He's the god of war. One-shot that motherfucker. We're out of here. Skedaddle. In and out, 20-minute adventure. I'm joking around. Anyways. You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for a millennia. They underestimated the significance of death. Death! Oh, it's not capitalized. It's all good.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
Death is not a game. Oh, it's the beginning of a sentence. I got no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Yeah, that's not very power of friendship of you.
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Castorus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
That's what I'm saying. Riding the west wind, away we go! Shoot his ass up there!
May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
Alright. Holy shit, bro. Oh yeah, we gotta go talk to the blacksmith. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Cartonus! You stud of a man.
The king of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phynon, Cartonus. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Fate! He's like literally gonna turn into like I don't know what the fuck. Like, it seems to me that this whole, and people were like, I remember people were saying, no, it doesn't work like that. But my immediate assumption when I first heard how the Flame Chase journey worked was that this was just going to be a cyclical journey, or a cycle journey, because they're going to get the core flames. They become like essentially the new gods or whatever, right? But those core flames always have to inhabit a vessel, right? And you don't know, none of them know for sure what this Genesis is gonna be. It could just be creating the same shit again. You could have a Genesis moment that maybe expels the Black Tide temporarily, but it's eventually gonna come back, and you're gonna have Chrysos heirs inhabit the fucking, you're gonna have to have Chrysos heirs go and kill these guys that just got the fucking core flames. So these guys, the demigods now, will become the new gods. Then you're gonna have new Chrysos heirs after this Genesis moment happens, and those new Chrysos heirs are just gonna have to kill the old gods again. And it's a cycle. You can't break free of the cycle. What the fuck? Theory time, let's go. I had said that at the beginning, and I remember people were saying, no, it doesn't work like that. But it seems to me like there hasn't been anything that I've seen so far that would suggest that's not the case. You know what I mean? And this is my materialist perspective here of just coming out again, because I hate this, like, when you can't, and maybe this all goes back to the fucking knowledge singularity bullshit, because like you have to use the past to be able to predict the future, right? And if you can't see the future, if you're just assuming that this Genesis moment is gonna, like, what, do they even know what the Genesis moment is? They just assume it's gonna somehow, like, it's what, we just ascend to heaven or some bullshit? Like, I don't have enough concrete evidence to understand this shit. They're putting all, oh my god, dude, it pisses me off. Anyways. So this is what got me on the rant here. So he says, Cartonis, I have a feeling that Phinon's fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined. Heavy is the world that the motherfuckers may be gonna fucking, like, in my head, like, this Genesis moment might literally be Phinon turning into what is currently what is that thing called? The giant statue holding up the world or whatever, fucking Atlas. He's gonna become the new Atlas, and the heavy weight that he's talking about here, I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined. He's literally gonna be like holding the world up on his back. Is like what that means. Carefully, yeah. But
keep Phinon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone.
He's gonna carry fat fuck.
I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
Wait, what did he say?
Together with everyone, I shall remain here.
Oh, that thunder from Castrum. That's sick.
From Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
I love Cartonis. I love the mountain people in general. Their whole story is fucking... I liked them before I heard the story that Maide told. It was even cooler. The fucking... What was the hero's name? It was something Hercules. Geoles or something like that. Cartonis loves his reverse sentences. Yeah, he's like Yoda, right? Geocles? No one can carry fat fuck. It's impossible. But yeah, I feel like Phinon's gonna, like, that's his fate. Like, he's gonna turn into that, and then it's just gonna fucking start over again. Like, that's what I feel like. Like, we're trapped in this thing, and so assuming, here's the greater, the bigger thing that I was, like, writing down and thinking about this past week that I didn't get a chance to put on my schizo board. So my theory that I was more interested in, like, more than what's going on in the Amphoreus storyline, I'm more interested in finding out what's happening outside, right? Because we know that Amphoreus is a world that was hidden by chaotic energy somehow, and Black Swan was able to reveal it to us, right? But she called it chaotic energy, and synonymous with chaotic energy goes to this fucking knowledge singularity theory that we were reading up on pre 3.0, right? In the unknowable domain stuff. And so my theory right now, because I was asking people in my Discord earlier this week too, how you can kill an Aeon, right? Or an Aeon, however you pronounce it. How you can kill an Aeon and get rid of a path, if that's even possible. And I don't think that's possible, because like path striders remain even if the Aeon dies. But how you would get rid of an Aeon, Kafka tells us back in 1.0, right? Back in 1.0, she tells us there's 3 ways to kill an Aeon, but she leaves the third one blank. The first one is an Aeon consumes another Aeon. An example of this would be an Aeon consumes another Aeon. An example of this would be like Aina the Order getting consumed by Shipe the Harmony, right? The other way, what was the other way? Ina Shipe moment, and then there was another one, and I remember Envemi in my Discord gave me examples too. And is it just murder? An Aeon kills another one, and then an example of an Aeon killing another one would be like the swarm, right? Aeon side. Eons can kill other Eons, and that's why the swarm was like shattered into a bunch of pieces in an Eon battle, right? And so Eons can be killed by other Eons. Eons can be killed by other Eons, or an Eon can be absorbed by another Eon. The third way was left blank, purposely, according to the script or whatever. They didn't want us to know yet. My theory for how a third way can happen is that it's either some kind of hypocrisy or you can like prove the Eon wrong somehow. You can prove that their path or their ideology, you can prove that they're not aligning with their ideology somehow, or their path, right? Their philosophy. That's what I think this whole thing might be with the Ennoble Domain lore, because if we know that Polka Kakamon is out there killing motherfuckers, to supposedly protect the Eon noose of the erudition, to prevent a knowledge singularity from happening, what would happen if a knowledge singularity did happen? Noose wouldn't be able to predict the future anymore. If Noose is supposed to be this all-divine being that can predict anything, if it can't predict the future anymore, wouldn't that be proving it wrong in a way? And so, that's my theory right now, is that somehow this whole Amphoreus world, going back to the parallels that I was linking it with, Sword Art Online Alicization, for example, Sword Art Online Alicization, or the Murder Battery. Those were the two things I had written down from Destiny. Destiny 2's Murder Battery Singularity, or the Sword Art Online Alicization world. Both of them were like simulated worlds in a way that were created by someone for an end goal. And so we have to figure out what the end goal is here. Like, what is Amphoreus for? There's clearly some kind of end goal that this is all leading up to. And my theory at the moment is that if they are going through some kind of like cycle of death and rebirth, death and rebirth, death and rebirth over and over and over again, and it sounds like they've been doing this, like it could have been existing, like the current era that they're in has existed for a long ass time, right? And the history itself is being erased. We know that too, because of the history itself is being erased. Bookshelf. Where was that one? Destiny Weavers, is this the one? Yes. What unsettles me even more is that I was organizing the Archives of Prophecies. I discovered that the records about are slowly vanishing. It's not due to human intervention, rather the ink seems to be fading away on its own, as though time itself is erasing that part of history. I have a hunch that the three Titans of Fate have already glimpsed into this unfolding. That's probably why the prophecy of Orynyx have become increasingly obscure. The scales of Talenton have lost their balance, and the gates of Yanis now quiver with unease. Mythos? Yeah, so I think it's Mythos fucking around. That was my prediction. We don't know what the third path is at the moment, but my guesses were, because we know there's three paths influencing Amphoreus. One of them is Fuli the Remembrance, which we've got tons of shit with Fuli here, and memories in general going on. So there's tons of, you can literally see the influence of Fuli all around. The second one we know is Noose the Erudition, which I believe has to be this fucking knowledge singularity bullshit that I just mentioned. And the third one we don't know. My guesses at the moment are Mythos, because history is like literally being erased. Or possibly the Leviathan one. What is that one called? What was the Leviathan called? We literally saw Fuli in 3.0. I know, but not just that. We also saw the like the shit being brought back with the Time Titan as well. Could be because those are like memories they mentioned. Veracity, Ouroboros. Veracity and Ouroboros, the Veracity, also I thought could be in line just because of some of the imaging and the visualizations with the shape of Amphoreus and how it kind of seems like it's some kind of cyclical thing that is consuming itself with the lore and the story that we do have. And then my other guess was just destruction, because there has been a Stellaron in every area we've been to. The destruction typically has had something to do with every area we've been to so far, because Nanook the Destruction is supposed to be the big bad at the end. And then there's also, I feel like Nanook could also align with Chaos. And if the end goal is, Nanook's end goal is to destroy fucking everything. And so eventually Nanook is going to have to kill every Eon, right? I assume that's like his end goal, right? He wants to destroy everything. And so if you wanted to destroy an eon, this would be a good way to do it, right? With the theory that I just laid out. But yeah, fuck, my brain is all over the place. There's a lot. But yeah, I got to get back to my schizo board and start writing this shit down. Anyways, that's the theory. A game theory. Schizo rant over, I think. Let him cook. Fuck, we're only at 3.12, bro. It's fucking going all the way to what? 3.7? Jesus Christ, we got so much more. Bid farewell to the Trailblazer and Dan Heng. You decisively reject the Crimnoan centuries-old obsession with glory, opting to return home alone and assume Nikidor's duty against the Black Tide. Before starting your homeward journey, you need to say goodbye to your friends in the city. Yeah. Shit, man. Me who knows everything, eating my popcorn. If the universe becomes nothing but ashes, it's pretty orderly. Dude, I fucking hate plans like that too, because they're so, especially when they're like enacted by like some being that is like somehow is similar to, that like has a human conscience or has like a plan, because that was what my issue was with Destiny and the Witness, the big baddie, the Witness in Destiny lore, because like its plan was to calcify and get everything in a permanent state of statues, essentially. It wanted to turn everything in the universe into a statue to create a perpetual... It's literally the Lego movie plot. It wanted everything to be perfect and neat, and I was like, what is the end goal of that, though? Like, what are you yourself as a being going to do in that universe? You're just going to walk around and look at the pretty statues for all eternity, or what? That's a stupid plan. What is this villain plan? This is fucking dumb. I can't even begin to understand that. What is the end goal? How did we go from that to the Lego movie? Long story. Perfection. My friend told me HSR world building similar to Warhammer 40k. Satisfy their OCD once and for all. I know, but like for eternity? You described Sunday? Well, Sunday wanted no, because Sunday wanted people to be able to live out their own dreams. Like in the universe, maybe, but like everyone was going to be essentially dead in the Witness's universe. Like there was going to be no life. It wanted to free everyone of life, free everyone from death. There was going to be no life, no death. Everything was going to be in a consciousness itself would cease to exist. Sundays is very different from that. Sunday wanted to give everyone the opportunity to live out their dreams and stay in a dream forever. That's what Sunday's plan was. And so the reason I like Sunday is because like that sounds nice and all, but like that's not, you're keeping people from reality. That was my issue with it. And I think everyone's issue with it. And you could have even seen, his 2.2 saved Amphoreus for me in a lot of ways, man. I loved Sunday's like little character arc, even though the Charmony Dove shit gets memed upon for all high hell, and I like how the argument is like, or his Charmony Dove shit is like clearly manipulation, because it's like two extremes, and you can't choose like an option to like nurture the bird until it's fine. And I think there might have been like an argument he made if like someone would have made that argument. I can't remember. But yeah, you got to see like what it was like in the dream though, with everything being perfect and fine, and it was like happy endings constantly, to the point where you were like, okay, everything's a little too nice, and it gets to the point where it's like the philosophical ideal of like you can't understand the good unless there is bad. Like these are opposites that have to exist together. Uncanny. Yeah, it was uncanny, the dream. All right, let's talk to the fucking characters. Jesus Christ, I said I was gonna be done ranting, and then we kept ranting. Dan Heng!
Mighty?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphoreus.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I faced as well.
Oh, Dan Heng. Cutie patootie. Look at Trailblazer's face, bro. Why does he look so disappointed?
Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess he will say something his Mighty gets to guess what he says. I guess he will say something inspiring. I guess he will say something sentimental. I guess he will say something nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are we going to do without you?
Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphoreus. With this departure, fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
We have to watch his back literally, because that's the weak spot. Get it?
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment. Shall we?
Remembrance! Remembrance, Trailblazer, let's go!
Sure, let's do it.
Use the function.
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment. Shall we?
Wait, there's walking. Who's taking the fucking photo? What the hell, chat? Mimi's got feet? You can hear walking. What? What do you mean I didn't capture object? Oh, they have to be in this fucking middle square? Bingo.
Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
You can keep it if you want.
I never fail to impress.
I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
No regrets.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphoreus. I wish the same for you during your time in Amphoreus.
No regrets. No regrets. Bid farewell to Finon. Aw, shit, chat. Boyfriend time. You decisively reject. Okay, that hasn't changed. Finon, Finon, Finon. Damn, bro's far.
The prince is here! Run! Hold on. Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphoreus.
What's going on?
We salute the guardian of Amphoreus.
Dimitri.
May glory
salute you.
Guardian.
It's been a while, Guardian.
Finon!
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Look at his golden retriever smile, chat.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Walk with Finon for the last part of your journey? Oh, shit.
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
You're now the guardian of Amphoreus, after all.
May triumph always be yours, King of Crim.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation? Dong Hung mentioned that one to me.
Fend off the blood.
I recommend that you steer clear from any situation.
Oh no, bro! Why do they not fucking tell me
right.
where the conversation ends?
It's about time for us to part ways.
God damn it!
Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like Aglaia at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Midamos.
Okay, so we did kill it.
No need to thank me.
There had been no mention of it like dying or not up to this point, so I was like, wait, did we kill the Flame Reaver or what?
This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
And no one seems to be questioning how the hell it was able to escape the past. Because we got the core flame, right? Anaxa took the core flame of time out of the Flame Reaver, and then we teleported back to the future, and that thing was able to rip a fucking hole in time and space and follow us into the future. And no one seems to be questioning how it was able to do that for whatever reason. That should be on everyone's mind right now, right? Am I going insane? All of these fucking characters should be like, how the fuck did it do that? It should not be able to do that. He just moved over here.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain.
All right, we definitely haven't seen the last of that thing.
Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that Swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
You have no enemies. No one has any enemies.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
My hero!
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence.
Surely some of them follow him, right? Like, I'd be blown away if not a single Kremnoan follows him, regardless of him ordering them to stay in Akama.
They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
Bro. The chemistry between these two? Come on, bro. I thought people were exaggerating when they were, like, shipping these two together. Nah, that's like, heavily implied. Come the fuck on.
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
We weren't in Delulu this time. Now kiss.
Yes.
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act. Ooh.
Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Midamos.
Oh, right. Oh, one last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well...
Oh,
who
shit.
knows?
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Midamos?
Why must we learn to fight?
To protect the weak.
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Midamos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, Midamos. Your guardian.
At dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
Return home, objective. Throne, end those long years forlorn. Objective, return home. I, the undying Mightymos, the last prince, the new god of strife, now tread the blood-soaked road home.
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Oh, look at that black tide. Yo!
Look! Mightymos is back!
Perdiccas. Hello? Can I get a salute in chat?
Glory belongs to you!
We've got fresh pomegranate juice.
Welcome
Want to try
back.
some?
Oh, it's his buddies! Hephaestion! I didn't recognize the name of the other guy. Hephaestion!
We meet again, Your Highness.
Welcome back!
Look at the infinity sign. Why is it everywhere? They shouldn't know about this. What the fuck?
How was your training?
Ooh, say, come and check out what I just wrote.
Ptolemy! Where's the Library of Alexandria?
You're looking well.
Mightymos! Did you just come back from training?
In Alexandria.
May Usador defend you!
It's
I'm gonna beat
been a
you
while.
at the festival.
Welcome home, Mightymos. Have you found something deserving of your protection as well?
Y'all know the reason why as soon as the mother said, "Do you know why we fight?" and I immediately said, "To defend the weak." It immediately reminded me of the Demon Slayer Mugen Train movie when what's his name? What's the fire Hashira's name? When that guy has the flashback when he's fighting the fucking Rengoku, yes. Rengoku! My fucking goat, man. It reminded me of that scene when he gets fucking punched straight through the stomach and then has that flashback with his mother. And she says, do you know why you were gifted with such strong abilities? And the kid's like, no. Why, Mom? She says, to protect the weak. And immediately fucking flashes back to reality and fucking... I can't remember what he says. Oh my god. I went and saw that movie 3 times in theaters just because of how fucking hyped that scene was. God damn, dude. Shit's cinema. Oh! They're with him here in spirit.
The son of
Gilgamesh.
Gorgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood!
Aura. Bro. Wait, what are you doing sitting there on the throne? You got work to do, buddy. Okay, they're coming to him.
I'm home.
Does he just attract the Black Tide, like, straight to him, or what? I thought he was going out to fight the Black Tide. Year 4931 of the Light Calendar, Month of Balance, Nikador, the Strife Titan, Lance of Fury fell, Mightymost King of Kremnos triumphed over the trial, and the new god was born. On that day, Kremnonian dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. They called him a god there. Is he not a demigod? Presently, in Oklahoma.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akama. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world.
It made doors.
It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
Thank God, dude. I've been waiting since 3.0 for this shit. Y'all been edging me so fucking hard. I'm getting blue-balled over here.
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mightymost has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphoreus' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone.
Wait, why would you want to keep it from us? What's the... Alright, is there gonna be some crazy lore drop here, chat? Lock the fuck in. What's about to
Let's
happen?
go to the abyss of fate and see how it used to be.
Alright. Count me in. Mem, time to work!
Then... we will leave it to you.
Mimi time.
Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Mimi proud.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
Aw.
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Oh, is that the little red crystal or whatever?
Oh. So, you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trianne would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see.
Sad she never got to give it to her.
Yes. You know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Tribby, you lied?
Then why?
It's just that Trianne had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
Oh, casters, you brought... Damn.
I'm sorry, Lady Tribby. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trianne.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
This was I think this was the thing that made me think it was fine on. I remember in the POV from Tribby's perspective of her past, right? All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. So this is the Genesis. This is, I assume, the last line of the prophecy. So all the Chrysos heirs will essentially give up their role in different ways, and either disappear or just become the new gods or whatnot. I assume maybe, if my theory is correct, they become the new gods, and then Phynon is the last one to take the one of the Kephalis, the world-bearing one, and then he becomes like the new Kephali, and then it literally starts all over again with new Chrysos heirs.
While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
Keeping truths from us again.
This is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection, yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphoreus has entered Era Bellica?
That's the era?
Yes. Strife remains distant from this part of Amphoreus right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Bum bum bum.
Then, where are you at this time?
Okay, Bellica means war.
Right over there.
Yo, what's up, Try? Chat, can we get a slay in chat for Try? Slay!
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
I bet you now, slay! Good night, Kiziki. What is it? Oh, it's capital S slay with 3 Y's. We don't recall how we used to look. Wait, what? What's going on? Where were you at this time? Right over there. Why does she look somewhat different? It's because we don't recall how we used to look. Okay. Well, that's the excuse for not having a unique model for what Tribby used to look like, I suppose. I mean, it's all right. It's better than some of the other excuses they've come up with.
Oh, my apologies.
So this is old Tribby.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
Oh, damn. So this is the old inside the temple.
You're here, Orynyx.
Whoa, different voice. Wait, I can understand the Titan language now? Did we? Tribios beep boop bop. Fancy simultaneous interpretation. Your voice now sounds mature.
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Tribios of that moment.
False prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Kefali has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Oh, okay. I was wondering why because it did sound like they weren't just gonna become gods, they were gonna disappear or something. Maybe they all have to fusion for the Genesis to happen somehow. With the, like, all the core flames have to, well, that wouldn't mean, I don't know why they would need to be in new hosts then. I don't know. That doesn't make sense. We'll see. Even if Kefali has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you still can, Tribios. Spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces. And that's why Tribby splits.
But the black tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the god of passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate. Fate! Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the black tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance, but things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
What?
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the holy maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story, she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
It's orange now, bro. Oh, wait, we're like behind the building. I always thought we were like in a giant cave. What? Yo, y'all think that's a killer? That's the giant eye. Whoa, look at that. Yes. It's a day. Thank you. Advance towards the Archive of Prophecies at the left of the altar through Max's Power, Finance Group, journeys to the past of the Abyss of Fate, the Sanctum of Prophecy, Yanopolis, where they see the Tribi Trio as they were 1,000 years ago. Praise be to Orynyx. Yo, what are you doing down there? Whoa, crazy shot. Through countless peaks and endless trials, I've journeyed here just to glimpse your divine presence. Crick! Oh, mighty Orynyx, the incarnation of enigmas. Starlight of eternal night, one glimpse of you fulfills my existence. Crick! Incarnation of enigmas, huh? And the time people at the Fate Temple were the ones that were going through the history and seeing shit erased, right? I wonder if the eons, if it's not just 3 paths, and because some of the eons match, some of the eons, I mentioned this earlier, and I wasn't sure if, it seems like they're kind of alluding to that in some of these. Like, I know it's not capitalized, one of you guys is immediately going to mention that, but just let me cook here. Some of the paths do align with the different eons, but I wasn't sure for a while, because you can only come up with so many concepts for gods to, like, inhabit, right? Like, there's only so many, like, fucking time, nature, warmth, the sun. Like, there's only so many fucking, like, concepts you can come up for, like, gods to have as powers or whatever they're supposed to embody or represent. But just the fact that they use the same wording for some of them, the fact that they've claimed that, like, strife was like destruction, but then they also, like, Maide, like, changed it almost to preservation, or that's what Finon used the word preservation, saying he got it from Don Hung, of course, but he used the word preservation. Enigma is used here for time, but time could also be fully literally saw through time. So, like, there's like a mixing of paths here for some of them, and I don't know if that's deliberate or not, but it's worth making a note of, I think. But it could just be the fact that there's only so many, like, concepts you can come up with gods, like I was saying, but it's worth making a note of. And then, like, the Trickery Titan is obviously, like, Aha. Like, Aha would go with the Trickery Titan really well, I think. I also thought that Mythos could be with Trickery as well, but now I'm thinking Enigma might go with this one. I don't know. If path energy or path power can actually flow here in the Amphoreus world somehow. What about Kefali? I also thought, like, Kefali could be preservation, but since strife is now, they could be multiple, honestly. Like, I guess Kefali could be preservation and some other qualities, because it seems like some of the eons, or some of the gods, the titans of Amphoreus, like, have multiple things that they could be. All of them so far. So I don't know. Preservation for sure. Tribi's was the paths one could be Trailblaze, because, like, it's making new paths for people to traverse. So, like, Tribi's the what is that, the Fate Titan? Is that Fate? Because Orynyx is time. Tribi's is, I can't remember the name of the Titan, but that one's Fate, right? Much to consider. Yanis, yeah. Yanis is the Passage Titan, and Passage, because it was the one that, like, split itself to make a bunch of doors, or, like, that's the Greek god that it's, like, inspired by, or the Greek legend that it's inspired by, is that it split itself to make doors in the world, right? Or passages in the world, and so that one could be seen as Trailblaze, right? Because it's blazing a new path for others to follow. Can't wait to see you play 3.4. It should be pretty exciting. Beauty within a box. What are the achievements we got? The world as nature withers and blooms. The lion has left his homeland and reached the end of his exile. Witness the end of Kremnos, the Kremnos heir's coming. Old leaves fall, new trees flourish. When rosy-fingered dawn delivered the morning light, witness Trian soaring towards the fated tomorrow. Beauty within a box. Create a small sanctuary for the weavers. Oh, yay. Collect 70 bugs. We got 70? Damn, I'm cruising for a bruising. Doors! Indeed. Speed, I am speed. Chat, can we get those links that people were trying to send me to watch earlier? We'll watch them once we get done with this. One of y'all was trying to send me the link for
that's how it works.
The Reaver Ultimate. One of y'all was trying to send me something else. I can't remember. Can one of my mods get those for me? It was the Vertigree was trying to send me the link for the Ultimate. One of you was trying to send me a link for something else. I can't remember what. I think there was a third link too. Or maybe I wanted to get someone to get that dialogue that I missed when Finon and My Day were walking, and I missed some dialogue, and I was pissed that it cut it off.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the Abyss.
This is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
There's people here! Time for the priest election trials. Whoa, who are you? You're pretty. We have new records about the maiden. I hear a chest.
Is this Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Oh, it's a maze.
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Here's the conversation. This is the ultimate. What was the... There was someone else had another link for something earlier. Fuck! Wasn't there another link we had for something? No, definitely. I have the trailers lined up. Don't worry about those. Don't worry about the marketing material. I got that. Oh, yes, yams. That's what it was. It was the JP and the different languages of the people saying bye to My Day. Yes. That's what it was. Yeah, get me that link too in mod chat if you will, and we'll watch those later. All right, what was going on? We got this giant puzzle.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Let me at it!
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Are we rotating it? Okay.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How could you talk smack about My Day behind his back? I agree it's straightforward, but My Day might need at least 2 shots at it.
You still don't know him well enough then. He might not even need a first try. He just punched the door open.
He's got a point.
Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues.
Chat, is there a game similar to this puzzle? Yes, the little fucking shaky things that I used to play with as a kid. Like, sometimes they'd come in, like, McDonald's fucking, Happy Meals, too. The little fucking, they'd be, like, small, and you'd shake them. There's, like, metal beads in them, and you'd, like, do a little puzzle with the maze, and you have to turn it around and use gravity to get the balls through. That's what this is, right? My Day, if he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours.
enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Let's get it started in here. Wait, am I timed? I ain't reading that. Oh, okay, I see. You just balance it out. Hey, this is easy. Meow. One of the encryption keys has been locked and the confusion rumbles, becoming a new path. Let the stone ball fall into the pool once more to open the hidden door. One stellar jade!
That stone ball to the end point looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
He's shaking. Enjoy 9 of those for multiple chests.
Praise the Honkai, the lantern, scale of justice.
Within the hall, scrolls are stacked like warp and weft, threads of destiny weaving past and future. The ink on the desk remains wet. The candlelight illuminates the unresolved prophecy. Blockage unsealed. Oh boy, dude. Fuck. Where the fuck does this go? Bro, what? Oh, okay, we diamond this shit, huh? What? I would assume it would have to go down here, and then you throw the diamond over it. You know what I'm saying, chat? I am a fucking genius. God, I'm so fucking good at this game. Two chests and another puzzle?
Is that all?
This is gonna be weird. What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, hell nah, dude. What? I gotta fucking... It's gotta follow me down here, and I gotta fucking hit this at the same time, and then we gotta get it to go back this way. That's gonna be crazy. I am so fucking good. I didn't even mean to do that. But I'm a genius. All right. How painful. Which uncivilized fool left this scroll out of place? They'd better hope I don't catch them. Creak! Honestly now, let's see. Which shelf did this belong to? Creak! Good job, thank you, thank you. Genius Society number. Chat, I'm getting hungry. Grown ass man, what did I say that? Ooh. No, don't smash me. Is it gonna smash me? Oh, thank God. Chat, a secret
passageway. The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
Mom, I threw up. Lore! Temple Records Maze Extrapolation. Fate Season. Request, where is my homeland? Divination result, it exists no more. Note, Priest Manta requests second reading. Request, where should the client's homeland be? Divination result, here in Yanalopolis. Request, where are my lenses? Divination result, in the corner of thy bedroom. Request, find something that will make me happy. Divination result, a temple position awaits. One of hearing and telling. Note, the client passed the temple test and officially became an acolyte. Pillar Season. Request, where are my lenses? Divination result, under thy dining table. Request, where is Yanis Divine Corpus? No expertise performed. Note, standard 3-day delay answer per protocol. Apply to all Titan location queries. Request, where is Yanis' Divine Corpus? What the fuck does that mean, chat? Request, where did my favorite jewelry go? Divination result, it is not lost. Note, Priest Manta requested second reading. Request, where is client's beloved now lost jewelry? Divination result, in the gap of thy lounge chair. Note, Priest Manta sighed. Note, limit unnecessary notes. Request, where is my child? Divination result, at home. Note, I sighed. Note, fine, keep it then. What? Corpus is a body? Yanis' divine body? They couldn't find it. Where is my child? Divination result, at home. Request, where is beyond the sky? Ooh. Divination result, non-existent. Note, please make this explanation result public. Creation Season. Request, where are my lenses? Divination result, on your nose. Fascinating. Request, what is 1 + 1? Divination invalid. Nature of question incompatible. Note, receiving priests could conduct preliminary screening. The maze can only divine matters of location. Keep in... Wait, is this... Maze actually... This is just an AI, bro. It's just a fucking computer. It's a prediction engine. I thought they were talking to the god. I was like, wait a second. That's way more significant if this is a god. But no, this is the fucking maze exploit. Chat GPT. It's a genie game. Where are my lenses? Divination result on your known. Request, what is 1 + 1? Divination invalid. Nature of question incompatible. Note, receiving priests... What? Receiving priests should conduct preliminary screening. The maze can only divine matters of location. Okay. Keep invalid questions from disturbing the sacred process. Request, where lies the answer to 1 + 1? Divination result, within the confines of your mind. Note, 3 subsequent identical queries were archived. Request, where is the jewelry I shall cherish the most? Divination result, along the path to Icaria. Note, similar request from Strife Season was made by the same person who left the city after receiving the prophecy. Request, where is IT hiding? Divination result, beside you. Note, due to the lengthy processing times, playful children's queries, especially hide-and-seek related, should not be treated as formal requests. Note, according to the priest Manta, the client was playing with the sought child when the slate was delivered, matching the divination result. Request, where is tomorrow? Divination result, 15 days past. What? Note, total time from request to slate delivery was 17 days? Oh. Request, location of the previous Holy Maiden. Divination result, blank. Note, process per protocol. Future assembly queries need to not be processed or recorded. Request, where was my new acolyte gone? Where are the clues that lead to the whereabouts? Divination result, at the Grove of Epiphany. Look to the desk. Note, the client was Priest Manta, who found a farewell message and handcrafted gifts atop the desk. Request, where is my child? Divination result, at home. Note, childish play not recommended for processing. Note, Priest Manta disagreed, emphasizing the child's safety as a priority. Request, where is the plainest piece from the tea set offered to Oronex this time? Divination result, in Dagra's pocket. Note, the client expressed gratitude and stated no further action was needed if a priest borrowed the piece. Note that that person wasn't even a priest. Why didn't they check first? Note, never mind, the client has left. Calamity season. Note, where is my child? Or request, where is my child? Request rejected. Divination result, in the ruins south of the city. Note, guards organized search and rescue, successfully saving the child trapped under the rubble. Note, dismiss the temporary acolyte from creation season. Request, where might a worthy acolyte be found? Divination result, patience shall provide. Request, please find me. Divination result, divination paths too complex for even 3 priests to decipher. Request terminated mid-process. Note, client missing. Offering payment not refundable. What? So I guess the main thing to get from this is that someone kept asking, where is my child? Over and over again, and it kept saying at home until it broke through. With right here, Priest Manta disagreed, emphasizing the child's safety as a priority. And then, where is my child? Request rejected, in the ruins south of the city. Oh, okay. I don't know if that's Tribby's mom or what. That'd be my guess right now, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Oh, is this new now? As Trinon returned to her homeland, familiar sights stirred forgotten memories within her of people, moments, and treasures she thought time had washed away.
You grew up in a place like this?
Aw, shit, chat. It's from Tribby's memory. Oh, look at listen to the background music. Ooh, it's got that creepy fucking music box playing in the motif.
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
By the time we were born, the role of Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. Oh, okay, so they're saying that, like, okay, it became a political role, right? By the time that they were born. It became, instead of Instead of them talking to the actual god, they were just a tool to be used within politics, right? To maintain appearances, those in the authority added some embellishments, and with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Children music is always creepy. Maybe it's because it's made for children that passed on, gotten old. It's one of two things. It's the context that the music's used in, and then two, the tone as well. Like, you can play the same motif at a different tone, or a different, I don't know what the term would be for that. A different, like different, I don't know if notes are the right word. You know what I mean? Like, instead of it being like a lighter motif, it's the same motif, the same notes, but played at a much darker tone. Can make it very creepy too. Key, yeah. Like at a different key. This is a strange coexistence of prophetic texts and toys. Dust-covering cloth dolls lie next to half-unfurled scrolls, while scattered candy wrappers sit beside densely scribbled notes on a meditation mat. In the empty room, the silent meditation mat stands as the sole witness, quietly guarding the innocent child confined there. It's hard to imagine how a child could endure such a long time in such a limited space. You know for certain you couldn't, not even in the most opulent, gold-laden carriages of luxury. In the words of Riven of 1,000 Voices, even paradise is a prison if you cannot leave. I see a bug. Mama, look at this! It kept going wrong, but I finally made one that works. Is this a music box? Tribios, you're so talented. Now, whenever I'm telling you a story, we can have beautiful music playing in the background. I'm still not as talented as you, Mommy. You can take a whole block of red stone and slowly carve it into a crystal clear work of art. Next time I want to make a pair of gloves. That way, you won't hurt your hands next time you're polishing rocks, Mommy. Silly child. If I was scared of hurting my hands, why would I not just ask the old folks at the temple for a pair of gloves? Honestly, you mustn't fuss over me. Just make sure you eat plenty, practice your reading, and read lots of stories of Amphoreus. Nothing makes Mommy happier than seeing you grow and thrive. I have eaten plenty, and I've practiced my reading lots, but the stories... there are still lots that I can't read yet. Ah, so that's what you're up to. You were making this music box to slack off so Mommy would read more of your stories, right? You sneaky thing. Looks like I won't be reading any more stories of Zagreus for a while now. Well then, what story should we read today? The Golden Apple Beauty Contest, the story of King Mikas, Gorgo and the Lion. You've heard them all lots of times, haven't you? I don't mind. I'll never get sick of them as long as you're reading them to me, Mommy. Interesting the parallels between Maide and Tribi this patch. Both having, like, mothers that, like, looked after them, huh? I'm sure plenty of other people pointed that out, though. The scrolls are arranged extremely messily, the carpet is crooked, and the ash has piled up in the brazier. Need to tidy up fast, for the Holy Maiden's well-being.
There's a blackboard here. What's that drawing on it?
That's a fucking rocket ship, bruh.
That doesn't ring a bell. It should be something we invented during those 10 years.
Those 10 years?
It has been approximately 10 years between Kefali's prophecy and this moment when we are about to set out. We were raised in this temple complex and had never stepped outside the gate of infinity. To understand the outside world, we spent much of our time acquiring knowledge and developing a few inventions along the way. Sadly, the inventions served no purpose except to deliver letters, and the knowledge we gained has all faded away by now.
You telling me this rocket ship was not to fucking leave? What?
Looks good.
Meow.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
A red glass fragment?
Oh, it's bad luck. I've seen this type of glass before. It looks like a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanissopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
Damn.
It's Trebio's.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it.
Nonsense. You just gotta lock in.
If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing Holy Maiden of Yanis! Well, little Holy Maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow.
See you tomorrow!
If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the West Wind, the black tide's other shore.
A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there.
What the fuck?
That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Yo, she's speaking out her ass, or is this a real place? I thought she was speaking out her ass and saying it was like some kind of metaphorical heaven. The way she's so descriptive about it makes it seem like it's a real place. I think she means the afterlife. That's what I was getting from it. And I was like, okay, you're just speaking out your ass to give your kid hope or whatever. But at the end here, this makes it seem like it's a real place with how descriptive she is.
In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
What is shoal? Is that a shore? That's kind of what I got. Rosy horizon, you'll see a silver white shoal. Is that shore? Silver white shore? It marks the end of your voyage?
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream.
Oh, okay. It's from her dream? Okay, maybe she is talking at her ass.
Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Oh, that's what the fucking ship is? Or the spaceship? I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama? That's her ultimate?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the Black Tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
Mama. Oh, she running.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
She's zooming.
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
Secret passageway?
But how? With Yanis's power?
Can the power of passages even go through walls? She hadn't become a demigod yet, though.
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes. The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Wow!
It's a secret passage.
That's two secret passages.
Prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Wow. It's a secret passage within a secret passage, chat! Go, go, go! A secret tunnel. Look at the symbol on the ground, too. This is like what was in the... Is this... It's like the blazing sun for Phynon, and then also the crescent moon for... I guess maybe it's not the moon. It could be a moon for the fucking... What's it called? Like Shadow Reaver. And then there's like... another circle in here, and then another circle. There's like... There's layers to this shit. I don't know. I'm examining the logo. What does it all mean, Basil? The start of all roads begin with a single step. Discover Tribios' secret escape passage. Meow. Oh, hey there, friend. What lovely luck running into you. Won't you stay for a chat? Crick. Chat with it. Now we're talking. I've got so much to share. Everything from priestly gossip to elderly's confidential matters. Crick. Do tell. Between you and me, these priests are mostly con artists. They make up phony prophecies claiming they're from the Fate Titans just to scam for money. And oh boy, that's not even half of it. Crick. Guess what else? Go on. Some of them are actually spreading rumors about Lady Holy Maiden. Can you believe how awful that is? Can you? Can you? Crick. Wow. Kind of got that from the side quest we did about the other previous Holy Maiden.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either. Time Titan? Is that you?
We're the Time Titan! Crazy. Ornyx is actually us all along, chat. That's crazy.
Someone will help me. Someone will help me. Someone will help me.
Wait, what was that?
Someone will help me.
Wait, what did you say?
Someone will help me.
What?
Someone will help me. Someone will help me.
Hey, hey, hey. Meow. Whoa, 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 whoop.
Is that all?
Can't point this anywhere else, can I? What the fuck? Sounds like a lot of hoopla. Sounds like a lot of hoopla.
So that's how it works.
Whoa, big chest down there. Big, thick one.
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories or disrupting space-time dimension? Bro, are we the Time Titan or what? The fucking, remember at the very beginning when we first met Tribby and she was like showing off this power by she did some kind of prayer and then the big fucking light came down and she was like, yeah, it's like manipulating the past to be in the present or whatever. What if it was us all along? It'd be some crazy fucking timey-wimey space dimension bullshit.
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history.
Oh. Never mind. Theory brought the rest, I guess. It was someone else who helped Trebios. Maybe March, because March is supposed to be, I've been saying, the veil, Ornyx Veil of Evernight, could go with the actual character Evernight, I assume. I don't know.
We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
What do you mean by that?
The passage is now cleared.
Wait, can I get the chest that I dropped? Is that over here? How do I get my chest, chat? Do I go around? Hell yeah!
Looks good.
Ew. Wait, how many jade? 20 jade! We are rich. I agree. I think it's time for a single. I'm gonna get a Lingsha copy and one single. Sampo! Sampo Gaski.
Ornyx. Thank you, nameless god.
Ooh. No. What? What, bro? I let that motherfucker go across. That's not gonna be enough, though. Ooh. Oh, wait, it goes to both. It opens both, though. Okay, never mind. I see. I thought only one went to one. I'm not paying attention. Oh, I mistimed this already, didn't I? My bad, my bad. Fuck! Bro, I'm gonna fucking... This is like the simplest one, and I just don't have the timing. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Oh, here's an idea. Hang on. Is there no way to get it to... Hang on. With the amount of moves we have, surely there's a way to get him to stay on the fucking button. Oh no. I don't know how that worked, but dub! I'm a fucking genius. First try.
Is that all?
Doubters stay doubting. What lies ahead? Where must I go? Towering towards the ceiling, the statue flowing lines are both rhythmic and elegant. 3 flame-like patterns spiral from the base to the top, covering eerily at the hood. Flanking it are trailblazers that burn the unwavering flames, their height unchanged no matter how long they've been alight. It's unclear whether the statue protects the flames or if the flames guard some ancient prophecy. It's just like the puzzle we just did. Whoa! Look at this, chat. Zelios, Landguard. Forgive my intrusion, esteemed one. I noticed you emerging from the temple, a place reserved for authorized personnel only. Given your attire, you don't appear to be a regular pilgrim. May I ask who you are? The Holy Maiden asked me to be here. I'm from the future. The future? Are you alluding to the power of time? Could it be that you are an Ornyx priest from another city? Ah, that would make sense. I recently learned from that Holy Maiden that she was expecting an esteemed guest. It's truly an honor to meet you. Esteemed one, though we've just met, I have a small favor of ask. Please forgive me. You've seen the Holy Maiden, so could you share what she's like? Have you not seen her? I know little about her myself. I see. Well, I'm just a guard, never allowed inside the inner sanctum, so I'm curious. Even a few words would be appreciated. Please, share. Unable to resist the guard's enthusiasm, you briefly describe the Holy Maiden as you remember her. Ah, just as the prophecy foretold. She truly is a kind soul, esteemed one. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude. Consider it my humble tribute to your destiny. I'm afraid I can't accept this. Such generosity, isn't it? I can't accept this. Ah, I forgot you're from a foreign city. Customs here in Janisville must be unfamiliar to you. Such integrity, esteemed one. So, unlike the temple priests, I'm deeply grateful. Noble one, if there's anything you wish to know, please feel free to inquire. I'll share everything I can. Let's chat. Yes, esteemed one. Speak. Speak. Please speak. What is your view on the Titan's faith? No, as a mere guard, how could I dare comment on something as sacred as ritual? The very thought makes me uneasy. Rest assured, I heed the teachings of the priests. The passage Titan, Yanis, guides our path, and the scriptures of Talenton the Law Titan are the foundation of every guard. Rather than that, tell me more about the Holy Maiden. What is she like? Is she truly as graceful and commanding as the prophecy foretold? Considering this is the past, revealing a little should be fine, but you don't know which Holy Maiden he's even referring to, so tell him about Tribi, Trian. Tell him about Tribi. You describe your impression of Tribi, carefully leaving out any mention of her height. Oh, so spirited, full of life. She's exactly as the prophecy foretold, just like the previous Holy Maiden. What a wonderful legacy. Thank you, honorable priest. Your words are a blessing to me. I truly am fortunate. You are indeed faithful. Oh, to receive your acknowledgement is the greatest honor. I am deeply grateful. In my hometown, I have always been deeply devoted to my faith. My contributions to the Titans are among the highest in the city. From a young age, my family taught me that the sacred rituals of prayer, instilling in me a hope to one day dedicate my life fully to the faith. Now I have come to Yanopolis. As I wished, but was told I am not eligible to enter the sacred temple. Fortunately, my robust physique allowed me to become a guard, dedicate 70% of my salary to the Titans, and continue the practice of my faith. Oh no, bro's getting duped. Bro, that's slavery! What the fuck? Some of my peers make fun of me, saying the priests are self-serving and that what I'm doing is pointless, but my family always taught me that faith is above devotion, not about being right or wrong, and I'm truly grateful for that lesson. Is there any way to see the Holy Maiden? Esteemed one, are you suggesting? According to the rules, using the Yanis maze for divination requires a guard's presence, which would allow me to enter the inner sanctum without breaking the law. I haven't said anything yet. So you've been planning this? You caught me. Caught! This is a scenario I've rehearsed in my mind 1,000 times, and I've planned the route in detail, esteemed one. There's no time to waste. We should... What's the matter? Forget it. I shouldn't have misinterpreted your kindness. Please forgive me. I had no intention of being disrespectful. It's just that, at the moment, I recalled the prophecy. To keep the passage radiant, the successor must live in seclusion, undisturbed. This was the first prophecy issued centuries ago by the Holy Maiden countless generations ago, conveyed through the priests of the Temple of the Three Fates hundreds of light calendars ago. To keep the passage radiant, the successor must live in seclusion, undisturbed. I've heard the Holy Maiden is approachable and kind, and those allowed into the temple are often faithful disciples. Perhaps the disturbance refers to unaware individuals like myself. Your words about the Holy Maiden are more than enough to inspire my faith. Rest assured, I will do everything to protect Yanopolis from all threats. I won't bother you anymore. Farewell. Yes, safe travels, noble priest. May the Holy Maiden's mercy be with you, and with me as well. Bro gave me money. You hear a resonating string instrument performance. The river of time flows soft and slow, yet once it's passed it cannot glow. As dawn's first light on green leaves falls, they'll rest with me as each one calls. Ah, the great incarnation, titans of fate, please listen to the song of the children of humanity and bring death to the long night. Oh, beautifully sung, but still a bit off from when I was young. To make people feel the divine grace, you have to practice singing from your abdomen like I do. Is he really singing about destiny? It sounds so sad. Yeah.
Please stay clear.
Whoa! Let me through, let me through, let me through.
Whoa, it looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
What? Fine on, those are kids down there, bro. Is he okay in the noggin? Why would he say that? There's like literally children down there.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Find out about the slay out, bro.
Hey, little ones.
How did you sneak in here?
Shh! Please keep it down. We have to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her. I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death. But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Please stay clear.
Bro! Why are these guys not letting me go? Wow, look at that. Is there a bug over here? Look out. A stone bridge stretches across the abyssal chasm like a giant's arm, reconnecting the shattered mountains. In the distance, passerby seem frozen in time, adorning the mythic landscape alongside vibrant vines. Wow. Hippopotamus? Yaralopolis. It's really what you expect from the heart of Amphoreus. Being able to make it here, I feel like my life has been worth something. The view really is beautiful. The view looks pretty average to me. Ha! You're not wrong, young one. Though the city of Yanis is majestic, it is also a place where people live their normal daily lives. No different to Akama or Adonia. However, in my eyes, now that I have traveled all of Amphoreus and arrived at its center, I have completed my final pilgrimage of my life. The meaning of this place holds to me far exceeds the picturesque sights of the holy city. Legend has it that during the Area Chrysia, 1,000 years ago, the three Calamity Titans had not yet descended on this world. Back then, people could travel to the ends of the earth with ease, and personally witness the miracles of the Gate of Infinity within the endless ocean. Unfortunately, the Strife Titan broke out, and the Black Tide was born. People were no longer able to make pilgrimage to Yanis at the end of the earth. Their only way to express their reverence was to journey to this city. I am a stubborn old man, and I want to follow in the footsteps of my ancestors in the Area Chrysia and visit every corner of the known world. Fortunately, the gods showed me mercy and protected me from harm during the way. Youngster, if you are interested, I can tell you the differences between the pilgrimages of today and ancient times. Alright, I'm down to learn, old man. Perfect, although I am no priest. All I can tell you is things I have learned along my travels. The pilgrimage of the Area Chrysia, the significance of the city of Yanis, the legend of the gates of Yanis. I'd say that's all I can really tell you about. Tell me about the pilgrimage of Area Chrysia. Back in the era of Chrysia, traveling was extremely safe as there was no black tide or war. In order to show their reverence to the Titans, people would often make pilgrimages to certain locations where Titans would perform miracles. Let me take Yanopolis as an example. This is the center of the earth as defined by the Yanis Passage Titan. Using divine power of the Gate of Infinity, if you travel in any direction from here, the distance to the end of the world is almost the same. What do you mean by that? So in the era Chrysia, people would not conduct their pilgrimages from all directions to arrive here. On the contrary, they would start their pilgrimages from here to try their best to make it around the world, the end of the world, to personally pass through the gates that Yanis himself had set there. Unfortunately, in modern times, people are completely encircled by the Black Tide and can no longer make this journey. Even if they wish to do as the ancients did, they can only make a symbolic journey around the world. They cannot pass through the Black Tide to pilgrimage to the true end of the world. Tell me about the significance of the city of Yanis. The city of Yanis is not only a holy land where Yanis once left their mark, it also served as the center where the Fate Titans would declare prophecies to the world. It is a geographical center of all of Amphoreus. Yanis awakened before the world had even been born. The chaotic land where they stood back then was the predecessor of Yanopolis that we know today. It is because Yanis created the path for the world that the Pillar Titans were able to create the sky, earth, and sea. So there is a faction of priests who believe that the gates of Yanis standing at the ends of the earth originated in Yanopolis, the starting point of this world. It is the birth of the world during the Era Creatura, the expansion of the skies, the earth, and the sea that pushed them to the distant borders where they now stand. Tell me about the legend of the Gates of Yanis. According to the records from the Era Chrysia, the Gates of Yanis are countless numbers of doors set up by Yanis the Passage Titan along the edge of the world. If you locate one in the Endless Seas, you need only pass through it, and you can miraculously travel anywhere in the world instantly. Almost like a fucking... They got TP... Yeah, almost like a fucking... TP system or something. Almost like it's a computer program. Okay, let's screenshot that. You could return straight here to Yanopolis, for instance. Legend has it that once you pass through the gates of Yanis, your ship will obtain the ability to soar through the skies like the flying Amphora of Akama. What? Unfortunately, the ends of the earth have now long since been devoured by the Black Tide. There's no way for us to test whether these records are true or not. Perhaps they are just stories that the ancients made up. Ah, what a pity that we do not live in Era Chrysia. I think I'm good. I'm no priest, so all I can tell you is what I have heard of my blah 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 blah. Youngster, life is a pilgrimage. You need only be devout to your beliefs.
We made a choice, go fight against.
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
What the hell?
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Oh, Fate Titans, please guide us.
Any lore?
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back.
Fruits blessed by the Holy Maiden, reasonably priced, limited quantity, first come, first served. Were they really blessed? I heard the Holy Maiden hasn't come out of her room in a long time. Hey, the power of the Titans is beyond our understanding. Maybe blowing a breath could count as a blessing. It's quite magical, right? Don't ask, just buy. Dear, I'm a bit thirsty. I don't know how long the queue for the prophecy will take. Let's buy a few, okay? Okay, pick up the brightest ones for us. Pass the ones that aren't round enough. God damn, bro, it's a whole ass amusement park. Memory! Strong guard. Hey, that person in the rags heading towards the temple just now. Guess who it was? Judging by their clothes and the fact that I don't really recognize them, probably a refugee seeking solace. That man is the King of Bolza, former lord of the city. Huh? How can that be? He's just skin and bones. The breeze of the bridge almost blew him down into the ravine just now. They don't look anything like a king. Ah, Bolza, that worships Aquila, the city of the gentle breeze. The battle between Nicodor and Aquila waged for many years. I hear that the people of Bolza have long held a grudge against the Kremnoians. How do you know him then? That king came from Yiannopoulos a few years ago. He came to Yiannopoulos a few years ago, before he had taken office. He knew that Bolza was no match for Castrum Kremnos, and came in search of a prophecy to save his city. Sir Acolyte told him that if he gathers many allies and treats them well, he will be able to overcome the sharp edge of the Blade of Fury. The King of Bolza trusted every word, returned to his city, and distributed his wealth to win over many small neighboring cities. The king was convinced that he now had nothing to worry about. Who could have imagined that when Castrum Kremnos did attack, all of the small neighboring cities that had received his blessings were so scared of the Blade of Fury that they all rushed to surrender. They even coughed up all the gifts that the King Bolza had given them and offered them to the Kremnones as a sign of their loyalty. The city of Bolza fell in days. The poor King of Bolza, to see a man that cared for his city and people fall so far, well, that's all because of his blind faith in the prophecy, isn't it? Shh, shh! Do you want the Holy Maiden Guards to add you to the list of slanderous remarks? Go back to your post. At least there wasn't too many cities that got dragged into the strife of the Titans like Bolza was. Let us hope that these days of peace will remain across the majority of Amphoreus. Ooh. Yes, their old dreams have not faded. The doors sealed for a millennium reopen, and the candles within burn bright as daylight. Pilgrims step into the depths of destiny, welcomed by an embrace as warm as ever, as if nothing had ever been lost.
We all tread on the paths of Yana.
I see, I understand. No wonder your father is so weighed down with your concern. The prophecies of Yanis can indeed be a little cryptic to the common man. But please rest assured, as the bridge that connects the mortal and divine worlds, I will be able to interpret their words into something easier to comprehend. Really? Thank you, Sir Priest. There is no need for gratitude. This is precisely my duty. However, before I can begin, I require you to demonstrate your spirit of piety to the Fate Titans. My spirit of piety? I traveled to this place all the way from Audistris atop Adromas for 20 days and nights just to seek this prophecy. Is this not enough to prove my loyalty? You have done well, my child, but this is not enough. Then what more must I do, Lord Priest? Allow me to put it this way. You should understand that when one is carrying out a ritual, it is only when the sacrificial blood hits the altar that the gods will grace us with their approval. As a devout disciple that desires to be favored by their gods, you will need to place enough weight atop the scales of Talenton. Praise to the three Titans of Fate, child. What are you waiting for? Is your filial piety to your father no more than lip service after all? No, it's not that. It's just I snuck out without the knowledge of my family. I fear the money I have on me may not be... You misunderstand me, child. The gods would never derive joy from the fortune of mortals. What you need to offer is something of importance to represent your intention. Something of importance? I do have an emerald necklace. It was a gift from my mother when I reached the age of majority. As for the price? Sorry. I should not blaspheme against the gods with a mortal definition of value. Fear not, child. The Titans will overlook your innocent mistake. Now hand over the necklace to me, and I shall judge whether it is fit to be placed on the pure altar of the fates. Okay, I'll just... Guards! There's a scammer here! Who's there? How dare you make such outrageous accusations in a place like... Huh? An outsider clad in bizarre clothing wishes to summon the guards against the priest of the Titans? Huh, laughable. Fortunately, no one heard your foolish outburst. If the guards had actually been summoned, I fear you'd already been cast out of Yianopolis for defaming the Holy Maiden. Someone would dare publicly besmirch the name of an attendant of the goddesses in this holy place. How could one tarnish the reputation of the three Titans of Fate? Though the goddesses have always been merciful and kind, this is no excuse for your mortal blasphemy. Bro, you talk too much. Just push him off the edge. Fucking MC. As this is your first offense, I will leave this matter here. However, it seems to be our discussion of the prophecy will not be possible today. I bid you farewell. Huh? Please wait, Lord Priest.
Don't be scared, Hebe. Be brave. You've got this.
Are you up for a chat? I guess so, but I don't believe I know you. What are you doing here? I came to see the Holy Maiden. I wished for guidance from the Titans. My father came to this place seeking a prophecy a few months ago. He has grown more and more depressed since that day. Now he spends most of his days locked inside of his house. What did he ask? He asked the priests when he would die. The answer he received was, when a killer closes one of their eyes. Huh? Indeed, it's extremely vague, but my father is now overcome with anxiety and paranoia. My elder sister and my mom, are very worried about him. So, though I have never made a long journey like this before, and my heart was filled with fear, I plucked up the courage to come to this holy land of the Fate Titans and find something that may ease my father's concerns. That guy almost scammed you. But he is a priest of the goddesses, the bridge between the mortal and divine worlds. Do you really think that such a holy person would scam just to steal a necklace? Believe me, he was deceiving you. But does that mean the other priests scam like he does? Place enough weight atop the scales of Talenton. I remember when my father came in search of a prophecy, he offered up half a year's yield from our land. Sorry, I'm not trying to argue with you or interrogate you. I'm very grateful for your kindness. It's just, maybe there has been some kind of misunderstanding. Well, what do you plan to do from here? I plan to keep searching for someone to interpret my prophecy. That was my whole reason for coming here after all. You must be cautious. Beware of prophecy scammers. That turn of phrase seems a little disrespectful, but I can sense your sincerity and kindness. Thank you so much. When I had just arrived in Yianopolis, I was actually quite confused and uncertain. I used to think that prophecies were a great and selfless love gifted to us by the Titans, and that the sacrifices people make were out of pure piety and respect. However, now that I have witnessed many times how it is people obtain their prophecies, the priests are also clear about needing payment. Some prophecies even end up as auctions. This is all completely different to how I imagined. I'm so conflicted and confused. I once asked some priests about this, and they replied, seeking an audience with the majesty of Talenton will always require a price. Dang, it's reminding me of the Carlton video I listened to earlier, where you talked about fucking they be moving like the architects. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this is the one. The God, fucking listen to Carlton here. God, dude. George Carlin, or did I say Carlton? Carlin. George Carlin. Guy's fucking goated, man. I love George Carlin. Yeah, it was mainly the. We have to watch that whole thing. It was mainly the fucking the. If God was actually giving out divinations and shit, personally, I believe he'd be putting food on your plate and a roof over your head daily. The divinations here reminded me of that. So this is all completely different from how I imagined. I'm so conflicted and confused. I once asked some priests about this, and they replied, seeking an audience with the majesty of Talenton will always require a price. I don't know if this is what you refer to as a scam, but even if it is, to us, who have no power over our fate and are dependent on prophecies, what difference is there between falsehood and reality? That's all for now. All right. Then may you find out what it is you're wishing for.
So this is Yen.
Praise the Passage Titan Yen.
Their voices pierce the long night, knocking at my door. Unbind your wings. Though you will shatter, hope is born in this moment. Behold, the 100-eyed bird stirs to awaken. Do not miss the last sunrise of Yanopolis. Unbind your wings. Though you will shatter, hope is born in this moment. Ooh.
Please stay clear.
What?
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis Vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis Vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Run, Tribby, run. Passionate girl. What is this guy's name? Amphoreus? Dear faithful followers, what we see here is the storage place for the Titan's core flame. Please don't speak loudly. It's crowded here, so be careful not to get lost. The holy city of fate scenery is truly extraordinary. This pilgrimage with the senior group really is worth it. My husband repeatedly asked me to come back with souvenirs. You said it right. Don't worry, we have a special shopping session. Oh wait, this is that guy talking. You said it right. Don't worry, we have a special shopping session planned afterwards. We'll go after we wrap up here. Bro, it's literally an amusement park. It's a tourist destination. Is it our God-given right to wonder where the hell these rights came from?
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Fate!
Looks good.
Don't worry, I'll do it. Come on, I choose you.
Me.
Together, we can do anything!
Please, wilt here.
Bloom. The dead return! Receive divinity. I'm still here.
Embrace a new life.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I can fix it.
Finally, the Yanis vault is right ahead.
This is where we saw that one memory about the red gem too, remember, chat? Where they said the architecture was different. The core flame of Yanis is housed here. Though countless believers call for them, humanity's voices echo unanswered, silent and unmoving, awaiting their destined hour. I call upon the final dawn. Read all enlightenments in the sanctum of prophecy. This is where we crash landed.
At long last.
Tribios, you've come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Step forth, and thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods, and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Tribios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
Duty is got core flame on it. The one who guides the world shall see their soul shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even mere mortals' blades can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the flame-chased journey is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh the separation, until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods, return the core flames. Inherit divine authority, forge godly miracles. Go kill, go mourn. Kill my kin, mourn our fate. Ferry the spirits of gods, nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember, yet thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Such is destiny.
I understand, Yanis. Thank you. Now, may you rest well.
Oh, this is Tribios. Okay, this is the daughter. I thought this was the mother. I was like, wait, why is she crying?
Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphoreus' pitch-dark fog. May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Was that it? Was that the prophecy? This is the prophecy right here, yes? Is that it? Was that literally it? I thought it was gonna be way longer, dude. Oh my god, okay. Overthrow the gods, return the core flames, inherit divine authority, forge godly miracles. So overthrow the gods, return the core flames is kill all the gods, get the core flames, throw them in the fucking pool. Inherit divine authority, forge godly miracles. So inherit the divine authority. So Christless heirs have to inherit divine authority, forge godly miracles. So do things that are miraculous with the core flames. Go kill, go mourn. They don't know what that means, I guess. Kill my kin, mourn our fate. So go kill the other gods, I guess, and mourn the fact that you killed the gods. Ferry the spirits of the gods. So you take the spirit gods to the pool. Nourish the land with the divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember that you have to remember, all shall bid farewell to one. Everyone will have to say goodbye to one. I assume that's Finon currently. And that person alone will witness the miracle of Era Nova, the new era, the Genesis, such as destiny. Well, I know absolutely no more than I did fucking a couple hours ago. Well, fantastic, dude. I got absolutely nothing from this, I don't think. God damn it. I understand, Yanis. Thank you. Now you must rest well. Okay. Well, I'll screenshot it anyway so we can come back to it. But that is pretty disappointing, IMO. maybe it's just the fact that we got this, like, because this was the part that's highlighted here is what was in Tribby's memories, because this is, they say, thou shalt remember, you must remember, and so this is the part that Tribby didn't forget. This was also highlighted in Tribby's dream that we saw last stream, and this was the big thing that actually got me, like, theorizing and shit. So I guess it was just the end of the prophecy is, like, really the only important shit, but just the fact that they relayed it to us twice seems unnecessary, but oh well. Okay, I think that's it.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready!
Oh, we're in a fight!
Holy maiden?
Bug! Prophecy nymph? Those narrow-minded fools, Crick! Who says I can't be a priest, Crick! Following fate's guidance to make prophecies, piece of cake, I'd nail it, eventually. Ha! They're obviously just envious of my potential. I've got more faith in this wall crumbling than in their stupid criticisms, Crick! Lol. That prediction was, I was about to say, wait, this wall did crumble though, because of the fucking, this is where the express crashed. Funny. Memory. Old priest, great maiden, what prophecy have the Fate Titans shown you regarding the fate of Bolsa City? Oh, this is the old guy that we were, oh, that's cool how this came back around. This is the old guy that the two guards said that they saw a king coming, right? The king of Bolsa City. The prophecy was spoken thusly. Though I have never met the gaze of 10,000 eyes, I will fight against the blades of 10,000 enemies. The gentle breeze shall be devoured by the roaring waves. The foolish king spends all his riches only to purchase a life as a drifter after his nation is conquered. Is that all? That is all the Titans have said. Aw. What kind of joke is that? The king of Bolsa has traveled a long way for a prophecy on how to save his hometown. Are you saying you want me to send him off with no hope? Sir Acolyte, you're just concerned that the king of Bolsa will take back a large amount of money he paid in his desperation, aren't you? Holy maiden, watch your tongue. This is the holy land of the core flame of Yanis, not Zagreus' den of thieves. There is no need for such outrage. I have long since lost the so-called prophetic rights of the Holy Maiden. According to our agreement, I'm solely responsible for listening to the world of the Titans. I have never overly pried into how it is that you can manipulate these prophecies. However, on the basis of our decade-long friendship, I must give you a word of warning. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Otherwise, fate will place the responsibility for that city's destruction on your head. If you do not wish to be torn to shreds by the countless mourning dead when you cross the River of Souls, I would implore you to act with caution. I understand what you are saying, Mortis. However, the Temple of the Three Fates cannot spread despair. You know that I must act for the sake of Yianopolis. Although the act that you still consider our former friendship, I must admit I am surprised. Work on the secret tunnel that I promised you is almost complete. If they attack soon, you will be able to escape with your children. I will cover you from the shadows. It's just, it must be soon. As you know, I am not a young man anymore. I can already see Thanatos' shadow before me. May Janus guide your path, Codex. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Perhaps that is something that would be beyond even me. Sanctuary, Silenced by Fate. It's just one big game of telephone they playing, bruh. Sanctuary, Silenced by Fate, glimpse all fragments. Oh, nice. Her name was Mortis? Morty? Hey, Morty, tell me the prophecy. Face the holy city guards together with Tribius. What the hell? There's no description here.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Bind on!
This is double speed.
I choose you.
Receive divinity.
As you wish.
Bloom. Repay. The dead return!
We can do anything!
How's that possible? Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
That redhead woman is a traitor. What the hell?
I should go.
Let's keep up.
Tribius takes the core flame of passage, receiving Yanis's divine authority. Now she must flee this sanctum of tripartite prophecy that has held her captive for decades and pursue her destiny.
The path is opening up for me.
Run, Tribby!
Oh, Yanis, protect me.
Run, Tribby!
The Titan is on her side. Do it. Watch out!
Receive divinity.
Impossible! The gods have long been consumed by madness!
I underestimated you. Bloom. Repay. The dead return! Receive divinity.
Embrace a new life.
Oh, fuck.
May death protect us!
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do?
Over there!
Just as I thought. Inside.
This is double speed.
I choose you.
Bloom.
As you wish.
We can do anything!
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return!
Embrace a new life.
Just as I thought.
Reach the end
Inside.
of the story in your own way.
guards here too. Don't alert them.
Whoa! Wait, what the fuck? Oh, hell no!
At long last.
Oh, chat. A sun lion.
A creature of the Holy City Guards. But I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
I've been curious about that too, brother. Is the fallen titan manifesting? Logic in Amphoreus isn't adding up.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Lore time! Oh, yes, we get both of them. Because last stream, if you guys remember, last stream I didn't,
Let's try it this other way.
I didn't get to read the horse one. The one time we fought it, I didn't read the lore on it. In the ancient era of Creatura, Aquila, after forging the Dawn device, collaborated with Kephali to bring forth the legendary beasts embodying the Titans. The moonlit Pegasus is believed to represent Aquila's eternal rival, Orynyx. Huh. In the ancient era of Creatura, Aquila, after forging the Dawn device, collaborated with Kephali to bring forth the legendary beast embodying the Titans. The noontide Griffith, is said to represent Aquila after opening their eyes to bestow light on the world. So light and darkness, sun and night. Gotcha. All right. So if Finon's supposed to be the blazing sun, the Shadow Reaver's like his opposite with the moon, right? Because the Shadow Reaver has the moon blade or whatever. Huh.
Come on. I choose you.
At this speed, too slow.
Too slow.
Time for a buzz. Me!
As you wish.
Bloom.
I'm blooming.
Nothing major.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Time for a buzz.
The dead return!
Please cherish this time. Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
Whoa!
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world.
80 viewers remember me when are famous. Godimoji.
Goat emoji. Shaw, thank you so much for the 67 a month resub. Enjoy that access to ad-free viewing and cool emotes. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, Shaw. How you doing? Things are only adding once you encounter them. Oh my god, we got a 67-month sub, so chat's gonna be spamming. Look, even Stream Elements did the 6-7 emote. What is happening, bro? No! Fuck! Shaw, what have you done?
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world.
Tribby thought she was free, but now she's shackled by the presence of fate. I don't know.
This is where my journey begins. God of Passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started.
6-7.
No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Whoa, pretty art. I like the painting, or the, it's like line art with splatters of like, I don't know what you would call that. Like splatters of paint within them. It's cool. I like the style. Watercolor, yes, thank you, Myra, that's exactly it. Tribby's so tall.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
Yeah, maybe I did. Am I just brain broken? Do I like not understand like the self-sacrifice being like a virtue like everyone should have if it means a brighter future? Is this because they seem like they were trying to keep the prophecy from the other flame chasers because they wouldn't want to go down that path? I don't know. Like I was like for sure the prophecy was going to reveal some like great big mystery that like we hadn't known yet, and like that's why I wanted to see the prophecy. I was like hyping myself up to see this prophecy, and then they just like dropped the same bombshell that we got in Tribby's dream, I guess, which was the most important part of the prophecy, I suppose. But I was definitely expecting like the prophecy reveal to be like way more important than that. It's so pretty, watercolor, yeah. I definitely dig the art style here. Aggie didn't want the possibility of them not wanting the flame chase if they knew the truth. That's what I don't understand. Like, I don't know. It's so fucking manipulative, and simultaneously, like, you just come off as someone that like doesn't trust your companions to do the right thing. It's the same thing with her. It's in line with her character at the very least. This is why I don't like her character. She manipulates people because she doesn't trust them. Like, that's what her character represents to me, and that's why I don't like her. I don't know.
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
She turned around?
What?
She's talking to the memory!
You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands.
Worry not, though loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Okay, that's news. Hang on. Can I go back and look at this, please? Motherfucker.
Lady Treeby, do you still think...
Damn it. There was a card in there that said, okay, so the her splitting into 1,000 different pieces was for her to go spread the prophecy across all the lands. That was, I think, the only the only new piece of information I got from that entire memory, perhaps. I think the idea behind this self-sacrifice conundrum is that Phynon is the one to question Trebios on it. He's the one to have been forced on the journey since his homeland was destroyed, yet Trebios chose to do so. Well, they're all part of the... I just assumed, like, all of the... like, every Chrysos heir was, like, supposed to be a hero that was self-sacrificing in order to fulfill this prophecy. But it... that's why that was my assumption from the very start, was, like, that they're all going to fulfill this prophecy by grabbing the core flame and becoming the new gods or whatever. Like, it was always a self-sacrifice deal. And so... when it got revealed in the prophecy that it was like Yes, this is something we were always planning to do. I was just like, what? I don't know. It's very weird. Finon had a specific question he asked her. It's mostly that it doesn't mean they want to. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't think I can empathize with empathize with it. I think it's a me problem though. Sacrifice themselves, I mean? No, I know. I know what you mean. I don't think I can emphasize with, like, if you're chosen for this role to save the fucking world, like, that's that's your fucking duty.
That everything will be fine tomorrow.
Because the alternative is just death, is it not?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
Now you sound like a Glaya? How so? Because Aglaya subjects the masses to her own manipulation to try to shroud them from the truth of the world, to keep them like fucking specimens to fucking look at in a cage. The alternative is I live a cushy life and people after me will do the prophecy thing. There is no after me though. It's what she thinks it's a duty. I'm still so fucking confused. Dude, what the fuck is happening?
With all due respect, Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
See you later, alligator.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphoreus.
What? Doesn't this contradict the prophecy itself?
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopolis' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers.
Castor's just like, wait, that's my domain expansion.
So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves.
Yo, take note of that, chat.
Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring.
Finon!
We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphoreus' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne. See you tomorrow.
Wow. Was that the mom or the... the original? Okay, I can't tell. Anaxa! My goat!
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you. There's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Okay. This is the setup for 3.2. He's gonna do some weird fucking... Okay. so he has the Reason Titan, which is also like the representation of life, right? And if life is the opposite of death, and they're talking about equivalent exchange, they're gonna do some crazy shit to be able to get to death by like using alchemy, and the life core flame is gonna be my guess. Interesting.
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
Bro, get the fuck off of my screen.
I forgot about you.
See, remember
My
how I said
apologies.
their dresses are similar?
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
Bro, she's so rude all the time for no reason.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the council?
Lol.
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
Aura.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
I'm back. Whew, finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat? It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you.
Let Mem rest. They've had a tiring past few days. No idea. I can't control Mem. Don't worry. They're inside the ball.
Let's not joke about monsters in your pockets.
Pocket monsters! Pokemon! Oh boy.
Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs?
They're kind of going at it. To be honest, Anox is kind of rude to her. Anox's rudeness is justified. Anox is not being rude at all. He's just stating facts. And I think Aglaya just like can't face reality. That's kind of why she likes to manipulate everyone's perception of reality constantly. And because she can't face reality, she outbursts on him. I think that's what's going on. I'm trying to rage bait chat. I'm sorry. Since they're not here, let me ask you, are you really sure that you want to take on the trial of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs? Absolutely, I don't see why not. Still on the fence. It was Mem's idea. It's about time for me to level up.
We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that trailblazing can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphoreus. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe that you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you.
Are we going to talk about establishing connections with the Express and getting our train from the wreckage? Why has that not happened yet? Thanks, bro. Ah, how sweet. But where were you earlier?
I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony.
Guard uniform?
They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while. And they only made their move when you and I got separated. The questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Akama to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit.
The Council of Elders, are they the bad guys? Looks like dark undercurrents are rolling in Akama. Is this foreshadowing for the next version?
Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysoceres.
Yes.
In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City.
That's my favorite episode. That's the episode I hate the most. To be continued?
If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide. But now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on?
Something wrong, Dan Heng?
Oh. The memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too.
Ice Cube March!
And so, this long day passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden.
Is that us? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? We're like a spirit? Or like, there's like a crack in our head? Are we a shell? What the fuck is this? Death capitalized!
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself.
Life capitalized. I wonder if they're gonna do some shit like that. Okay, next version is gonna be pretty interesting because it is gonna be fucking the life core flame and the death core flame. Reason and life itself are like the same concept, or they're both in Cersei's, right? And then death and the contradictions of those two are gonna be like the next version story, I imagine. It was a lovely 6-week cliffhanger for us back when this part ended. Well, I mean, we got plot armor. Like, the MC's not dead. Like, come on now. And we already know that Casterus touched us this version when we were fighting Flame Reaver, right? And so we don't know what's going on there. My theory at the time was that our character, like, technically isn't alive because we're, like, not... I don't think we're human. Because of what... We're probably going to get lore on that, I imagine, through this questline, but... Like, we're technically, like, not even alive, I don't think. We're like a vessel for the Stellaron, so... I don't know. We'll get more next week, I guess.
Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be an eternal separation. That's the other half of herself that she constantly is saying is missing. Oh, look, Triandal. Avatar reward obtained from completing the Trailblaze message passage. Reveal the past once more. The Triandal hugging her wooden sword as if it is a treasure. Don't forget our promise. If we can't see each other today, then see you tomorrow. If we can't see each other tomorrow, then see you the day after tomorrow. See you later, alligator. After a while, crocodile. Be it in wealth or poverty, all will melt away like snow. After watching 3.1 through different persons' playthrough, it slowly drops in my ranking and versions after Trian's death is pretty meh. That's how I was gonna say this 3.0 for me started off really slow, and I was not a fan of the first half as much as, at least for the world building. The world building I really liked, and I was complimenting it constantly. But the second half of 3.0 was so much better than the first half. I really like the second half of 3.0 a lot better than the first half. With this one, it was like the opposite. I think the first half of 3.1 was a lot stronger than the second half. IMO. But yeah. And it was mainly just for the, like, I feel like it was just the prophecy and the memory. Like, when we go back in time, I'm expecting to get some really juicy stuff to be able to play around with theories with, especially like for the future versions. Like, I feel like we did not get enough to play around with theory and foreshadowing wise when it came to Tribby's backstory and memory. Like, that should have been a lot more substantial, I feel like, especially with her being the first Chrysosera and all. What Yanis specifically said was that everyone but one person will die. Yeah, and I got that from her dream initially too, remember? That's why I was saying that, like, what did we get from the Tribby memory other than, like, her backstory of how she escaped there and started her journey? We didn't get anything to play around with foreshadowing wise. Like, the actual prophecy itself, the only significant part of that prophecy that, like, was a big reveal was the last line of it, that only one person would survive, and they would have to say goodbye to everyone else and be the lone survivor on their journey. And that's obviously fine but, like, we got that last stream with Tribby's dream. Like, they said that line. And obviously, because it said, like, that's the one part of the prophecy you're supposed to remember, I got that part. But the fact that, like, there was nothing else in the prophecy that was really worth mentioning or commenting on is, eh. It was the origin of the prophecy. In hindsight, a lot of earlier patches are a lot of build-up, which is fair critique. And I get the build-up, like, I'm just critiquing the build-up, I guess. I made issues with a good chunk at 3.5 and 3.6, but was disappointing. Okay, yeah, I don't know. That was probably, I'll be honest, the only, because a lot of people complained when I was, just the complaints that I was hearing in the early Amphoreus patches, I remember a lot of people saying it was like a yap fest. I have not felt like it was a yap fest in 3.0 at all. I felt like all the dialogue I was getting was actually really significant, and I was taking down notes and paying attention to the world building and everything. I didn't feel like that at all in 3.0. Last stream, I didn't feel like that either. This stream, I did with just like the Tribby section. I think the Tribby backstory was like there was some new information. A majority of it was stuff we already knew, and I think that's why it felt like a yap fest to me. Like, I need new information, especially when we're going back in time. Like, that should be me getting a lot of new information, and I feel like we didn't get much, if anything. Yeah, that's what it was, Mira, was they repeated a lot of the same things over and over again. Long equals yap in the world of Twitter. Yeah, yeah, I heard people critiquing it and I like things to be long. I like it just needs to be interesting. It needs to hold my attention, right? And so 3.0 held my attention, last stream held my attention, and like the first half of this stream like held my attention too. It was towards the end of it where I was like, what are we even, I'm not getting any new information to play around with in my head. I feel like we're not getting anywhere. But Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Next patch should be interesting, I think, with life and death. It seems like the life and death patch, so that should be. I'm intrigued. I am definitely, yeah. I am definitely. I feel like the Aggie and Tribby in general, like, just emotionally are just gone for me. Like, I feel like their stories and personalities do not rub off on me to the point where I can get an emotional attachment for sure. And some people might, for absolutely. I just can't. My perspective on life and meaning and my philosophical worldview just isn't compatible with, I think, the stories that they were trying to tell for them, maybe. I loved My Day's backstory, was really cool. I'm not a huge fan of his ending. I feel like with different Castrum Kremnos and all of their different views, I feel like there's no way all of them would have obeyed his order to stay in Akama. Like, I feel like, especially with it, we literally saw, and I thought that's what that was building to. We literally saw when we went to go fight the Flame Reaver, there were Akamans that left. And did they just, like, all die off? Is that what happened? We didn't get any confirmation about that, but I thought the Akamans were, like, literally saying, like, screw you, Aglaya, screw Akama, we're going to go take our land back. And so they, like, went to go fight the Black Tide themselves, and I was like, oh, fuck yeah, dude, these guys are awesome. And, I don't know, maybe they just all, were just supposed to assume that they all died off. But there was no confirmation, so I thought it would have been really cool to have, like, My Day's story with him at Castrum Kremnos end with, like, him surrounded by, like, a bunch of soldiers that said, no, My Day, we're defying your orders. We're gonna fucking stand here and fight with you. That would have been fucking sick. That's what I thought that was leading up to, but it did not. He's just alone there, I guess. Hilariously, 3.2 was what filtered most people, even though it was more interesting than the first two patches. Well, I'm excited for it. Yeah, Aglaya's backstory for sure as well, and that's what my critique is with not just Honkai Star Rail, but live service games in general. I talk about this all the time, how live service games can really impact how a game does its storytelling, because it feels a lot like, in Fate Grand Order, not to compare the game so much with Fate Grand Order, but Fate Grand Order does a really good job of allowing older characters to still be present in the main story in future story chapters. Like, literally, you'll just randomly get, like, a 1-star character that hasn't had a whole lot of characterization in the past, just take up a whole main story chapter and get a whole bunch of characterization and backstory. Like, it'd be something like if, like, Arlen we haven't seen since the very beginning of the game. He's, like, still chilling on Herta space station. It would be like if he got the amount of characterization that My Day did this patch, just randomly in the main story. Like, FGO will do that, but it feels a lot like once the characters patch releases, you get their backstory and you get a bunch of their personality and characterization and why they have the motivations that they do, why they have the perspective that they do. They have their selling patch. This is their patch to sell you the character. And then after that, like, if you do see them again, you hardly see them, or you hardly see them at all. And so it is unfortunate that, like, we in 3.0, we probably should have seen Aglaya's backstory and to figure out why she, like, get her perspective, or, like, what led to her being the leader and the ruler and having the perspective that she did. We didn't really get that, right? They won't even let Arlen appear in side quests. HSR does it better than most of the mainstream gacha games I know, IMO. Yeah, I don't play any other gacha games, so I wouldn't be able to comment on that one. Would say that Amphoreus is probably the best story in HSR when it comes to character relevance outside of their own patch. Genshin has some big events where many old characters appear very often and have big roles. don't think I've gotten my weekly thing here either. Oh my god, we got the book shit too. God damn it. The world is thus. One generation rises, another wilts. Open a letter from the times past offered in the future. Witness the beginning of Trivius and the Flame Chase. Did the thing. Good profile picture. As usual, destiny has delivered you another gift. Once the surge in your chest has died down, a few pieces of shattered crystals lie motionlessly in your hand. Who salvaged them from this long river of the past? Unfortunately, that question isn't easy to answer. What is bro doing? After the regional story, you never see them again in the main story, or rarely. They only started doing that again with Nodcry finally. Bro is chilling. Anyways, this seems like a pretty spot for a 10 roll. Check this out, chat. I'm about to get Lingsha Eidolon right here. We're building pity. Arlen! All right. What are we doing? Let's read the book. Let's get the book out of the way so I don't gotta worry about that next stream. And we gotta watch the videos and the trailers. Yeah. We will. Don't you worry. Having witnessed the Kremnos Crown Prince's past, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written.
Since which day did he become known as mighty? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists.
Damn, he fisted!
A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Idonia's blizzards he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty.
Haughty?
Though none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood. A matter so suspicious, it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it, yet it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme. The stories of the past forged his body.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The white-haired friend once asked. The man
that's
goes
you.
silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, this same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Was that all of them? We didn't get one for Trippy? What the hell? Did you know that Akama is full of stories about Minibos? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? Who is stronger, him or Phainon? I'm really curious about the curse of immortality. And how did he manage to get that powerful? Who's stronger, him or Paimon? I heard that long ago they fought each other for 10 days and 10 nights. And it ended in a draw. Damn. If you ask me, it must be because they have different strengths, power, endurance, and strategy. Oh, they got a lot of endurance, all right. That's where Mighty Most excels. But Paimon is more balanced and well-rounded, more focused on technique, and he's also really lucky. It's really too close to call. Oh, and there's another rumor that Maide is a throne tier warrior. I don't know what that means, but it sure sounds like he's a force to be reckoned with. Oh my god, it's a power scaling fucking... Still, there really are way too many rumors about Mighty Most flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all the stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think? Who's spreading all those stories, huh? Mem? Saga compose. Having experienced the Grove's crisis, now drop that strand of the nameless recollection. We do have more. Anaxa! Lock in. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Demised Scholar. Anaxa Gorgeous. Let that divine name dim.
Before meeting death, the scholar already composed his own epitaph.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete, just like his fate.
He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other thus before his lectern. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will.
W.
But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for he always believed that gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he.
He's right.
Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher leading lost students, yet he rarely guides or teaches, apart from gifting a single saying. Yet for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws. And now, even destiny may also be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with the god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might.
God, dude, take me back to the grove.
Are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
Low-key, I'm remembering why I liked the first half of this patch so much.
Of mankind as magic tricks, proving that the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail, even after 1,000,000 times. And for that,
the goat and Axa effect. It wasn't just that, it was the notes, because all the notes were so interesting with the philosophy.
Using the final trick,
I really enjoyed the notes at the Grove.
A miracle to end all miracles.
Wait, do they explain it here? No, they don't explain how he does it. Okay, cool. Like, I understand it's probably just like alchemy or some shit, but I'd still like some deeper explanation. I don't know. It's my Nasu brain, man. I read so many Nasu stories, and I get so involved in the Fate series that, like, I'm so used to, like, things that you would typically wonder, like, huh, how did they do that? I wonder how that works. And they just make up some dumb bullshit. Like, it doesn't even have to be, like super well written, I guess, but I would like a reason. Like, just give me a reason. How did you fucking do that shit? He's magic. All right, he's a magician. I predict you will love the next story section. I predict he won't. All right, well, we'll see. The first half of 3.1, I'm remembering why I liked it so much. It was not only Anaxa was there, and Anaxa I just love as a character so far, but it was also the Grove and all the notes we were getting. Like, the notes were super interesting, and I loved the philosophy and the debates, and yeah, I don't know if we're probably not getting another area like that, which is kind of sad. I really like the written notes about the philosophy faction, the gardeners at the Grove. They were cool. And then the area itself at the Grove was really interesting too, because like the tree itself is supposed to be like the tree of life that is like Cersei's body in a way, because it's got the face coming out of it, right? And literally, like, the architecture and how you literally go in through the front door of the tree itself, and then you're climbing like around the tree on the side. It like swirls up all the way to the throne at the top that's supposed to be left vacant because they don't believe in having a single ruler, which is pretty cool. I don't know, the world building there and the lore and the world design as well, artistically, with the tree and the swirling staircase to get all the way up there. I really enjoyed the whole Grove area, and the story there was cool. Wow, is this the story of the new companion? That one who looks like a scholar of some kind? Looks like a pirate? Magical girl? I mean, boy. I have no idea what that means, but you're trying to make me laugh, right?
Mem.
It's magical boy. I'll just play along. Teehee. Mem, I'm trying to rage bait you, god damn it. Oh right, I just remembered. That one is a magician. On the topic of the flame chase journey, he always seemed opposed, perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is false, except me. Time for a quiz, Max. What do you think is the relationship between Anaxa and us? Between Anaxa and us, kindred spirits, arch enemies, teacher and students, meal buddies. Kindred spirits, arch enemies, teacher and students, meal buddies. Are you hungry or something, Max? Though the ideologies are completely different, when it comes to stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to other heroes. Aglaia even permits the Chrysosaurs to study under Anaxa. A good rival is a good friend. Everyone probably can agree on that, at least. Hee, but we're different, Max. We're the best partners when we work together. Ma'am, I barely know you. Ooh. Ooh. All right, one more. Holy. All right. There's 2 here.
You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself.
Kuro solo,
The Chrysos War's clamor rises and falls, and when the children reunite, only 3 of them remain.
We have heard of a Chrysosaur.
The lively child says. That person tears open the barricade of the black tide, aims at the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
But the crusading Chrysos heir never returns. The greedy ones then lift the crown with sharp blades, and by power's lethality, they are one by one slain.
We remember a group of bards.
The taciturn child says. The bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the pillar of stone lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sing the long, long songs, and alone they bear memories of humanity.
We miss us.
The exuberant child says. When they left their home, the passages blew the girl apart into countless turbulent bubbles, carried to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
We will run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell, farewell, farewell. The children who still walk the earth silently hide their wrenching sobs.
Damn, they didn't say see you tomorrow.
Upon the hills of Akama once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see. The remaining children link their hands and decide to make this beautiful city the beginning of yet another journey. the children pull on the hem of the maiden's dress.
Please, listen to the prophecy we bring.
The maiden pulls on her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's past into strings.
Chase the core flames with me. I promise that
the libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain. The gentle mother silently dreams and brings to her child a scent from the west wind's shore. Then she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy. The slumber of titans, the fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards, all merge into a torrential black tide that carries the first demigod from the past to the future. And that was the beginning of this long dream. In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time. Sometimes the child does not understand. The gates of worlds outside the window are so numerous, yet why can we not step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tones? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny.
All right, Myra.
To the Amphoreus of the child's dreams.
Yeah, we're just gonna watch the trailers after I finish this book.
Alas,
and those videos.
The golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob the child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. The culprit thought the murder had no flaws, but was unaware that the lamb willingly stepped into the passage's dead end. Before the priest met her demise, the only thing her eyes contained was spite. Yet she leaves her final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love. Loneliness stakes nightmares into the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight.
At the very least, we will never leave each other, right?
Ornyx softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave, before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impending tragedy in the morrow. Only can it dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace in sweet dreams. The Titan's fading proclamation cannot pull back the string of the girl's destiny.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy, besides their friend that has passed away. But the girl had already passed through thousands of crossroads and continues to sail toward tomorrow. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
All right.
none may approach that battlefield. The lone army of Kremnos, an obstacle on the flame chase journey.
Dude, fine unlocked
He
in
ordered
Vermide.
his troops to stand aside. That was the first meeting between hero and prince. The two men fought for 10 nights unceasing.
His whole voice changed.
Till the combat drew to its end. Neither scored a single victory, nor conceded a single defeat.
Oh, is it the MC?
None
Bro,
know
that sounds
why this
just like
man's
Finon.
fate
That's crazy.
is always overshadowed by a lone number decreed. Just like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation. Nay. For in his memories...
Oh, in some other languages they share the same actor because of because the MC is supposed to be inspired by Kevin, right?
That leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease. There is no right or wrong in the man's heart.
The lion has its own historian. And the history of the hunt should not be held by the hunter alone.
Hunt!
And thus, he speaks little. Others once guessed
He can be
regards
preservation,
the holy
hunt,
city
and
as his
destruction,
home,
perhaps.
For he seeks a land to belong. As the king to his people, it is the first gift to them he brings. But as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. The journey is long, yet none ever dare to anger the man. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook in were all cooked with his peerless skill.
Bro's cooking.
One sight serves falsehoods in the woods. He has relied on scent since young to distinguish guests and obtain gains. Yet there are always exceptions. The man's archenemy often puzzled why their food was always borderline nauseating. He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Even insects consume each other, and he's no less than the Mad King's kin.
It matters little, for the man always considered himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within. Yet, until the prophecy turned true, none in the holy city he ever did ruin.
Cinema, I think. All right, so that's it for those. All right, we'll do the last one.
A solo lyre's sound flows along the streets.
Oh, my lover, why does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
The audience's face is covered in sorrow.
Oh, how I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter, and dimples that crease in smiles and frowns.
For the maiden he longs for has a body of alabaster and fingers carved by scalpels. In her runs blood of gold and a heart woven from threads. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face. For she is a Goliath's garment maker, merely a demigod's serf. The gilded dressmaster, the executive of romance. How resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant dawning clouds?
Mansion?
Nervously, the visitor opens the doors like parting curtains at a theater. The one with golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaya, I am Apollos' retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glances as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silent as a leaf accompanying a flower. Slender hands sculpted of ivory pull up the dress's train, as if with one breath alone the maiden will be revived.
The creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickle the golden threads in the room.
If you wish to embrace such fantasies,
She declares thus on the other end of the golden thread.
You must beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
In the ancient theater, there are thousands of plays, millions of shows, where even the god of romance was once an actor. The weaver below the stage savors the show for inspiration. The ostracized poet finally returned home, the adoring lovers separated by misfortune. The hero betrayed
Fine on in my day.
fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. The thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Look, the despondent servant buried his love. The dressmaster plucks it up, and into the garment maker's dress she weaves. The elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces, some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests, and put on pantomime after pantomime in the golden thread's light, till the stage shook in the storm, and the black tide tainted the dancers' skirts. She wiped clean their visages, and instilled armaments instead of silk.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants who cannot answer. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn bloody and stained slaughter into lithe rondos, for only then can they still dress in new gowns. Only then can romance survive into the morrow.
All right, thank God. That's it, right? Surely. Three more as I've written tales, please, kind sir. All these stories are really, really old, but I haven't had enough of them yet. No, ma'am! Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to ask an important question, Max. How old are you, ma'am? It's not important to ask a kind lady her age. Thank you very much. I'm a newborn, as old as the world. I forgot, it doesn't matter. As old as the world? That's a weird fucking answer. As in, like, as old as Amphoreus? Screenshotting that. That feels like some subtle foreshadowing. Because remember I was saying it'd be weird if, like, some weird shit happened, like, the second we entered the singularity, because of how time distortion works in a black hole. So, like, it could be some weird shit, like, the second we entered Amphoreus, like, some crazy shit happened similar to Penacony, where, like, the second we entered Penacony, we were in the dream. Something like that. Huh. What does she say if we say that? As old as the world. You're teasing me again. No! So, will Max grow old and gray and become an old grandpa? Now I'm curious. I want to see! But I'm so happy that the moment I stepped into this world, I met you, Max. This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you, Max. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one. What is there for us to talk about if I already know everything? But my past is a crushing weight shrouded in darkness. There's no way I could remember everything. That would make me even happier. It means there are so many more moments worth treasuring that you can't keep track of them all. But we already have gray hair. Can I go to the Ambrosia Arbor?
It's still early. Where to now?
Where does it want us to go for the Spindle laboring the weave of tapestry of time? Head to the Garden of Life and discuss what to do with the Chrysos heirs. An unexpected encounter with the Flame Reaver led to the premature extraction of Ornyx's core flame. The Chrysos heirs hope that Max will take the time to Max will take on the divine role of time. Trailblazers always face moments like this where their fate becomes deeply intertwined with that of others. Yet only Max can decide where his destiny truly lies. Where does it want us to go for this? Is this at the... Oh, it wants us to go up here at the small little grove or whatever. Where the gardeners are in Akama. Okay. Gotcha. Make sure I don't accidentally go there between now and next week.
I'm so parched. The sea. The sea is right here. Oh, the taste of celestial Amphoreus.
Hey, let me do the thing.
The taste of celestial.
Was there any of these that look like the... Oh, this. What is this? Oh, that's the Cersei's one. This is what I thought the ultimate looked like. I am but sending a dynasty to its end. Okay, someone mentioned he's like in the solar system. Is that okay, so this is Amphoreus and he's like cutting Amphoreus? What? How the fuck does that work? And then this right here, the cuts he makes, I thought was one of the icons. I think it was this one. It's definitely not this, but it reminded me of that, just the slices. You said Nikador has some new stuff here. The core flame of strife has been returned. Nikador is the titan of strife in competition. According to the mythology circulated among the Chrysosers, they declared war on the gods, cast the world into an endless strife. However, battles also took toll on the god of war as the divine body became corroded by the black tide and then fell, blah, blah, blah. There was a time when this god of war was also a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of Amphoreus. What? Vantilli hits us with a star. Characters in HSR just be hitting us with the planet level shit just for the fun of it. Yeah. I'm so fucking tired. Alright. It's because we started late today, god damn it. It's 2:54 p.m. I'm usually sleeping around this time. Alright, is there side quests I wanted to look at. What side we're definitely not doing side quests this stream, but I wanted to see what we had to do. Wait, what? Where are those side quests at? Wait, where are the ones I've done? Ow! Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted to look at. Okay, so these were the 3.0 ones. Wait, is there none for 3.1? There's only 2 small ones, you think? Okay, there's not big blue ones, though, huh? Okay, we'll definitely wait, then. I've got to worry about those for a while. Grove of Epiphany? Epitome? The Grove has one, and Yenopolis has one. Alright. Yeah, we'll probably have another big live stream one when we have a couple more blue quests to do and dedicate a live stream to those. Alright. Pretty satisfied. What do y'all think, chat? W? W. Yenopolis, it definitely has some interesting. A priest that you talk to a couple times or a day or two, I think. Okay. Alright. I think we're good to start watching shit. The one poll leading to Sampo Koski was very funny, I think. We'll check out. We'll do one more. Right here. Lingsha in a single poll. Check this shit out. Damn. There's no way. Sampo Koski! Sampo Koski! Alright, check this out. We got one more Sampo Koski from this one. Cogs! More link shit equals bricked account, so Sampo loves you. I think so. That might be the reason. You might be onto something there. Let's just maybe build some pity. Bro really wants Sampo? I really want Sampo. Give me a Sampo. The spot in this place should have updated for this patch? What do you mean? The name? Can I find Sampo for the last one? Maybe we go to him. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the sit-down spot. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. I completely forgot about that shit. We're edging. Collect your thoughts. As you sit down, the light of the stars begins to ripple before you. The waves shine, and the air seems to resonate with echoes. Tribby, I didn't expect her to have such a past. As the Holy Maiden of Yanopolis, she was once revered by thousands, yet she suffered great hostility for stealing the core flame. Those guards who once swore to protect her turned their spears against her. To deliver the prophecy, she shattered her body into countless pieces, scattering herself into a myriad of forms, until even the boundless boundaries of her sense of self blurred, and her mind regressed to that of a child. Now even Trianne, one of the last three, has exhausted her strength. From now on, the duty of the gatekeeper will be carried out by Tribby. She has made her decision. They have made their decision. Losses are indeed a constant on the flame chase journey. Such is life. The world beyond the cave! Hang on. The world beyond the cave. Arrange your thoughts in the vortex of Genesis. You've certainly been through a lot during this trailblazing expedition across Amphoreus. My day truly is impressive. Oh, there's more. You recall the Leonine man. It's said that a lion's life is marked by many migrations, eventually settling far from where it was born. Midimos, the new king of Kremnos, once gained companions and recognition in Akama. Yet, for the sake of the world's future, he chose to leave and devote himself to endless war. Perhaps it was precisely this honor and responsibility that allowed the homecoming wanderer to end the 1,000-year Kremnoian tradition of being crowned in blood. Fate was indeed conquered by him. Then, I wish he achieves victory in every fight. The strange entity who attacked the grove. Who could that be? You recall the masked swordsmaster clad in black. It wasn't particularly powerful, but it was more bizarre than any enemy you have ever faced. Techniques that should normally secure victory failed repeatedly against it. Could it be an embodiment of the Black Tide, or perhaps the remnant of some titan, if not for my day, inheriting the divinity of strife and time, the persisted foe may have kept pursuing you. Is there any... That'd be interesting if it was like a remnant of a lost titan. Maybe it has some kind of association with death. Since like which one of these are like missing? The Sky Titan, I guess we haven't seen, but it's supposedly up there. Kefali we can always see. The knowledge one is Cersei's is within Anaxa right now. What is this one over here, chat? This one's death. That's Sky. World bearing. Knowledge. Oh, this is the time one, and our character is about to ingest that shit. We're gonna eat the rock. Okay. We're almost done with this shit, chat. Could it be as the remnant of some titan, if not for my day inheriting the divinity of strife in time? That persistent foe might have kept pursuing you. Now it's been defeated, but like the crocodile boss in the Clocky series of cartoons, villains are hard to truly kill. They always seem to crawl back out of some unknown sewer. Okay, we're definitely not done with it then. That's fucking hardcore foreshadowing right there. It shouldn't be too troublesome. We've weathered far greater storms. See you later, alligator. Trivia didn't... Okay, and then... Okay, now we're just repeating. Gotcha. Alright. I think we're good. Wait, where's Sampo Koski? I gotta use my last ticket on Sampo Koski. I think I know exactly where he is. I have visited many a morn. Sampo!
It's still early. Where to
Wait,
now?
he's not here. Chat, where's Sampo hang out? I thought he hung out over here. Chat, where's Sampo? I can't believe how well animated the hands are on this guitar. I remember freaking out about that the first time I saw this. They don't make HSR like they used to, chat. 1.0 was the best patch. Look at the fingers on the guitar. That's crazy well animated. Bet he's scamming someone in the underworld. My goat would never. Is he at the Rivet Town? Boulder Town? Where would he be here?
It's still early. Where to now?
Shampoogaski. Did he do Ethereum Wars? Yes. Is he over there? Where is that area? Oh, is this it? He's making factories in Enfield. IPC? Sorry, buddy. Nothing personal. Boot Hill! I miss Boot Hill. If only my big, strong Boot Hill were here. Where the hell is Sampo, chat? Where's that guy hanging out? He's usually right in front of the deck. What deck? Sampo! Maybe we'll go hang at by Zila. I know Zila's over here always. She hasn't moved in this spot in fucking 18 years. Zila!
In a good mood, huh?
Yeah, you're about to give me a 5-star. Right, meow. Give me Sampo, Sampo, Sampo. Damn. It was close. She'll move when she'll get her next voice line. Oh no. Alright. That's gonna have to do it for the gameplay. Let's get the hell out of here. Yeah! Rip Zila. Park my character in my room. All right, chat. Here we go. I got the playlist and everything up in the couple videos I want to watch. Let's get to it. So the first one is going to be the little bit of dialogue that I missed here while we were following Fine On It as My Day.
About time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation?
Solidarity forever. Wait, Did they get kicked out too? There's no way. Yams! Did you link me this and the same thing happened to them?
God of solidarity or preservation, Donghung.
Ain't no way. Okay, whatever. It can't be that important. Oh, that's funny though. Oh, you're fine, Yams. You're fine. I just think it's funny. All right. Here is the different languages of how apparently this was funny. The how you respond back to My Day when saying goodbye. Who voices My Day in JP? Why it actually kind of sounds like Gilgamesh. What the hell?
何かわからんことを言うつもりなんだろう。
モーディスがいなくなったら私はどうすればいいの？
どう返せばいいのかわからないときはとりあえず笑ってやってくれ。お前が何を考えているか当ててやろうか。また何かわからん。
The last line was My Day saying that Finon should stay away from naming anything. They're so cute. I like solidarity. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong.
ことを言うつもりなんだろう。
Finon ends up saying, yeah, never mind, Strife still suits you best, or something like that. Okay. What the fuck? My Day's JPVA is actor in Fate Samurai Remnant Chronicle Final DLC, a servant? What the hell? Definitely never would have known that.
No. Trailblazers.
And here's Stell in English.
I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphoreus. How about you let me guess what's on your mind? Are you drafting a sentimental farewell speech?
Stay safe out there. A lone boy can get into a lot of trouble.
Are you thinking about saying something inspiring?
Eat more greens, work out more often, avoid mindless reads, and get more sleep.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are we going to do without you?
Cinema. All right. Playlist time. Here we go. So the first video we're going to watch is version 3.1 trailer. Light slips the gate. Shadow greets the throne. Ooh. Okay. Light slipping the gate is obviously a reference to Tribby there. And Shadow greets the throne is a reference to the Shadow Reaver, Flame Reaver, Shadow Reaver thing, and My Day with the throne. Interesting. All right.
Mightimos, can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Mightimos, why did you leave the Take it. In fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle. This journey is forged with blood and flames.
Men.
Three molded life with their hands, and 3 guided Calamity's gate. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate.
Hello, we are Treeby, Trian. Fighting the West Wind, away we go! There's strength in numbers.
It's time to end this.
Monka.
Offer your souls to the fire.
The son of Urgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
All will one day die.
Stay alive.
Can't be killed in a single blow.
How we wish to see you again.
It's now my turn to fight against it.
The son of Urgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Urgo will be crowned in blood!
Damn. Honestly, I forgot how much they reveal in these trailers. That's why I don't watch them until the end of the patch. They literally showed like every cutscene of the patch there in the trailer. That's why I don't watch them until we finish the story. Do you have Artoria? Do I have Artoria, chat? Who's gonna tell him? Yeah, that's why it's best to watch them after the story act. HSR challenge, not to spoil their own plot in their trailers. Difficulty impossible, indeed. New Divergent Universe update. Okay. Keeping up with Star Whale. Tribute.
The messenger departs from the land of prophecy, splitting herself into 1,000 pieces and setting off on her journey. O Tribios, holy maid of Yanasopolis, the Chrysos heir who stole Passage's core flame, you shall toil for the masses, bringing the news of deliverance to all domains. Go find those with golden blood, shatter the dimmest dark in this world, and walk toward the tomorrow where the stars gleam. On this episode, let's catch up with the messenger who delivers prophecies, Tribi, the triplets of fate. We're very pleased to welcome the leader of the Chrysos heirs, Aglaya, to the program today. Lady Aglaya?
It's an honor to be invited on this show. As a dressmaster, I've always followed Keeping Up with Star Rail closely.
Oh, studying the different styles of fashion across the universe through this show?
Look at that shit. She can watch the show, but she doesn't let her citizens watch the show because they can't possibly know of a life outside of Amphoreus. Unbelievable. I can't believe her.
Oh, Lady Aglaya, it's so admirable how you still make time in your busy life to hone your craft.
You flatter me, sir. I'm just...
Oh, you're too modest. Well, let's not waste any more time and start today's program. Tribi is a quantum character following the path of harmony. They are the most respected Chrysos heirs at Amphoreus. Although they look small, their minds are sharper than ordinary people's. They use their own little inventions to help others drive away bad guys.
When my teacher was a child, she didn't have many friends. So she invented things to deal with her loneliness, including this rocket. Kids, don't try this at home, though.
When Tribi uses her basic attack, she aims and fires her rocket, dealing quantum damage to one designated enemy and adjacent units. When she uses her skill, ding ding, your mail arrives. Tribi gains numinosity, which lasts for some number of turns. With her encouragement, the all-type res of all allied targets will be boosted. After using her technique and entering battle, Tribi also obtains numinosity for a number of turns.
Can I get a
My
Tribi
teacher
emote in
bears
chat?
the duties of a messenger, traveling the world to deliver the prophecy of Era Nova. They've believed for thousands of years that the prophecy can grant people strength.
The prophecy can definitely grant people strength, but if that strength's not enough, then a big rocket should do the trick. When using her ultra, Tribi will activate a zone and deal quantum damage to all enemies.
What was her rocket schematic for again? I forgot what it was. Dude, I could have swore when I saw that rocket schematic in the dream, in the memory, I was like, holy shit, bro. Like, there's this proof that, like, they were trying to get outside of Amphoreus and someone stopped them. And that's what the rocket ship is in her ultimate. Like, the rocket ship is, like, leaving the fucking solar system. Like, they're fucking getting out of here. They fucking knew about the outside world and were trying to reach it and someone stopped them. And then it turned out to be, like, not that at all. I was like, what the fuck? Yes, for delivering mail. I was like, God damn it. Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah.
While the zone is active, enemies take even more damage. After an ally attacks, for every one enemy target that is hit, Tribi will deal additional damage equal to a percentage of her max HP to the target with the highest HP among those hit. After allied teammates use their ultimates, Tribi launches a follow-up attack, dealing quantum damage based on her max HP to all enemies. You know, with such a mischievous teacher, your experience as a student must have been pretty exciting, huh?
It was indeed an unforgettable experience.
After unlocking the Trace glass ball with wings and while her zone lasts, Tribi's max HP will be increased. In other words, during this time, Tribi's additional damage and the damage from her talent's follow-up attack will increase with her max HP. Separately, with the Trace lamb outside the wall unlocked, after Tribi uses her talent's follow-up attack, the damage she deals will be increased even more for some number of turns. Okay, let's sum it up. Teacher Tribi excels at supporting teammates and handling crowded battlefields with formidable foes. While her zone lasts, the more enemies that are hit.
Why do they go into space in that fucking ultimate, dude? I guess it's just supposed to be like a child's imagination, I guess. But like, I remember seeing the rocket schematic, the blueprints for it, and then me immediately thinking of her ultimate and being like, holy shit, she was onto something. She was getting out of here. She fucking knew. What did she know? And then it, God damn it, all of my fucking, my hopes and dreams crushed in an instant. Oh, yeah, it's like a childish fantasy thing. I get it. I just fucking, when I saw the schematic, we were getting so much lore revealed to us at the time in that dream, I thought I was onto something.
The more additional damage the target with the highest HP among those hit will receive. Additionally, when a teammate uses...
It certainly means, like, or it seems like she made the schematic. That's the thing, because like the ultimate animation definitely seems like it's just like a child dream thing, but the schematic thing, the blueprint for it, looks like a full-on, like, she was making a fully functional fucking rocket to go to outer space. I was like, wait a second.
Their ultimate, Tribi will launch a follow-up attack against all enemies. So when paired with teammates who are good at AoE or high-frequency attacks, trigger Tribi's additional damage as many times as possible while her zone lasts to maximize multi-target and single-target damage boost for the team.
They began the Flame Chase journey with a prophecy. In the thousands of years after, they've traveled the world and gathered the Chrysos heirs into an alliance. Now, they will guide us to our next victory.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see exactly how Tribi will bring us this victory. Tribi uses her technique and enters battle. Thanks to the technique, Tribi has gained numinosity upon entering battle. The all-type reds of both herself and Herta is boosted. Herta strikes the enemy head-on. But this even-handed strike is not enough to threaten the enemy's leader. Luckily, Tribi steps in. After her basic attack, her energy is fully restored and she casts her ultimate, deploying the zone. Enemies within the zone take even more damage. As allies hit more enemies, the target with the highest HP among those enemies takes additional damage even more times. And so, both Tribi and Herta, whose forte is also multi-target combat, now have higher single-target damage capabilities. Herta continues to attack, and her ultimate triggers Tribi's follow-up attack. Woo! Those AoE attacks trigger multiple instances of additional damage, and the enemy's leader is beaten to a pulp. And those enemies are staying down. That's a wrap.
Truthfully, I came onto this show to make a presumptuous request.
Oh, presumptuous request. Ask away.
I previously asked my teacher where I could find the finest material to weave clothes from.
What did your teacher say?
She answered with this prophecy. The greatest threads are hidden in the hall where thousands of people laugh with joy. I think the prophecy is referring to you, Mr. Albert.
Oh, what an honor for me. Little old Albie?
She's gonna
To
skin
receive such
Albert!
high praise from your teacher? Oh, so you're here for my autograph? That's not presumptuous at all. It's not like you're here to pluck my feathers.
Albert, get behind me! I'll defend you!
You're not here to pluck my feathers, right?
Albert, as long as I breathe. Albert deserves it. IPC Bird. He's a worker that complains about his working conditions from time to time, Yams. I think we can turn him. Alright, Golden Epic PV, The First Dawn of Destiny. This is a story from the distant past.
This is a story from the distant past. The era back then was named after gold. And gods still walked with mortals. Their tears and sweat fell, granting the world dusk and dawn.
Whoa!
But times change.
That's what that shit looked like? Those were Machiavelli's eyes? That's crazy. They look like UFO saucers, dog. What the hell?
Dawn, granting the world dusk and dawn. But times changed, and calamity fell. Yanisopoulos prayed to the Holy Maiden for a prophecy. Please tell us how to return to those beautiful days of the past. But Trebios knew that the three gods were no longer able to respond. If the Titan who bears the world has already fallen in the flames of war, then who will lift the torch and drive away the long, cold night? If the Titan who guides the people has withered in the deepest dark, then who will take their authority and fulfill the promise of passage? Humans will. I will. I will step through the first crossroads and sail toward tomorrow.
Huh? I've gotten smaller, and there's more of me. Get ready. It's time for us to head out with the west wind.
Toward the proverb revealed by fate. Go and seek the children of humanity with golden blood. Like you, some will be trapped in the past. Some will bury time itself.
Celery!
Some will
What did they say about celery? El Gato and Hissalicillins.
Some will bury time itself.
Some will bury time itself.
Some will discard their humanity. Some will forfeit their life. Some will become utterly alone. Some will lose everything.
Okay, this is kind of a more interesting prophecy than the fucking one we got in game.
Some will bury time itself. Some will discard their humanity.
What? Wait, what is this? Is a prophecy. This is why didn't we get this in game?
Like you, and seek toward the proverb revealed by fate.
The proverb revealed by fate. Why didn't we get this in game?
Go and seek the children of humanity with golden blood. Like you, some will be trapped in the past.
Utterly alone? Yeah, well, he's... my prediction at the moment, no spoilers, please. This is me having fun speculating. No spoilers, please. But my prediction I said earlier, this stream even, was that because Phynon has the Kephalese logo or the world-bearing titan like literally in his eye, and they're definitely like making it seem like someone has to be like this final. My day calls him deliverer. We still don't know what that means, but he has to be like this final like chosen one at the end of the Flame Chase journey. He's going to be all alone, and no one else is going to be there. Everyone's going to have ascended to godhood, and he will have to be the last one because Kephali is the world-bearing titan that holds this light on its back that is the only thing that stands between. It's like humanity's last bastion against the darkness of the Black Tide, and so it would make sense for Kephali to be the last core flame that they actually extract. And so after everyone has already ascended to godhood, Paimon will be the last one. And so he will be all alone. And then my assumption, what I was thinking too, is if all of them like become the next gods because they ascend to godhood, the new era or the Genesis era nova, the new world, the genesis of a new world, a new beginning, would literally be Phynon turning into the new Kephali and holding the world on his back now. And so like the tragedy of his story would be he'd be the last one at the end of the story to then hold up the light of humanity for the next era. And why I was freaking out about this earlier because I was like that's just you're just creating a perpetual cycle of like endless torment and suffering for what? Like there has to be an end goal here, and so my assumption was that with the unknowable domain and what we know about knowledge singularities, I'm assuming they want someone to break that cycle, and this is a test similar to Sword Art Online Alicization, how they put a bunch of AIs in a simulated world, and they wanted to test the AIs to see if they could break their own codex, break their own code, and go against their own coding, go against their own commands for what they were supposed to do. And I assume in this instance, it's the prophecy. They want to test whoever made Amphoreus. I believe they want to test to see if someone inside can break this cycle of gods and reincarnation and reincarnating, rebirthing new worlds with Genesis. Because someone's deleting the history of Amphoreus as well. They don't want to know. They want the citizens to be left in the dark that this has been happening over and over and over and over again is what my assumption is at the moment. But someone's deleting the history of Amphoreus. And so my assumption is something along those lines that Phynon, like, hopefully we get to see, like, Phynon realize this, maybe. He realizes that, dude, he's gonna reach a breaking point for sure if, like, he's the last one. That's gonna be interesting. That's probably how he gets to the artwork I've seen for the 3.4 or whatever, because I'm still spoiler-free on his animations. I haven't seen his animations, but I've seen the artwork for 3.4, so some crazy shit happens and he turns into whatever the fuck that is. He goes Super Saiyan Goku mode. But I assume he's got to reach a breaking point or something if he realizes that this has been happening. Dude, if he gets to the end and like everyone's ascended to godhood, everyone has already given up their destiny and their fate to become these gods, and he realizes that this is all for nothing, he's gonna reach a breaking point, dude. If he realizes that like they're only like creating a small glimmer of hope for the next generation, only for them to repeat the same fucking shit that they just went through, he's gonna break. So that'll be interesting, I guess. But yeah, that's my thoughts at the moment, that he would become his destiny would be to become the next Kephali. But we'll see. So let's listen to this again. I wish we would have gotten this, because this is different, but this is a proverb. This isn't or what's a proverb? Or in return, or in relation to a prophecy? Is it the same thing? A piece of advice or a moral lesson based on experience? Look before you leap? I wish we would have gotten this in game though. This is a much more fun prophecy to play around with.
Go and seek the children of humanity with golden blood. Like you, some will be trapped in the past. Some will bury time itself.
Some will bury time itself. And the time, that's gotta be in relation to the Time Titan. And what the fuck is... Well, Ceridra, I'm assuming at the moment that she's gotta be the one to inherit the Law Titan. But she's missing... They mentioned how they have the Law Titan core flame because the Law Titan willingly gave up the core flame. They have it. But the Chrysos heir to inherit it is nowhere to be seen. And so some will bury time itself, and they show Ceridra here. Maybe she doesn't have anything to do with that, but time itself could also refer to the Trailblazer with how we're like. And then I still don't know what's going on with March because I assume March, because her character's name's Evernight, has something to do with the Time Titan as well, because the Time Titan's name is Veil of Evernight. But
Time itself.
I don't know what that means yet.
Some will discard their humanity.
Some will discard their humanity. That definitely refers to Aglaya, but we still haven't met Cypher or Hisalisalans here. Oh, sorry, not Cypher. Elgato. Elgato and Hisalisalans here. I don't know if they also have discarded their humanity, but we'll try to keep that in mind for when we meet them, I guess.
Some will forfeit their life.
Some will forfeit their life. And it shows Anaxa and Pink Branya. Anaxa gorgeous.
Life. Some will become utterly alone.
Some will become utterly alone. Yeah, that's I just went on my big rant about Phynon, but that's definitely referring to him, I think.
Some will lose everything.
Some will lose everything. Oh, that's when my day got thrown into the ocean.
Trebios, the first demigod,
set out toward tomorrow until your calls break through the darkest gloom.
Thoughts on that, chat? Fish at Lishalins? All right. Next one is another Trippy trailer. Trippy character trailer. Children know nothing.
Good morning. Good evening. Good sunny days. Good rainy days. Hello you. Hello me.
Hello everyone.
To protect the mail from devastation.
What the hell?
To maintain peace on our expedition.
What? This is Team Rocket. Oh my god, Team Rocket's blasting off again? Ain't no way.
Trian beats the baddie.
Team Rocket's blasting off again! Hey, yo! License revoked. Oh, that was a cool one.
You have a secret message. Come get it.
Oh. That's a cool. Out of all the Star Rail animations I've seen, that's one of the higher ones. That's a cool title animation there. So much for a secret message, yeah.
Message. Come get it.
Amazing. What was that at the beginning? There was like the Mario reference was pretty cool.
To protect the mail from devastation. To maintain peace on our expedition.
Wait a second. Ain't this literally the intro to Genshin Impact? Is that a Genshin Impact reference? Look at that. Ain't that literally the main menu for Genshin Impact? Genshin loading screen, yeah, it is. That's kind of funny. You got a Genshin reference there.
Maintain peace on our expedition. We ride on the spaceship traversing Amphoreus!
Wait, this is full of little Easter eggs. Look at that, that's cool.
Traversing Amphoreus! Treat sends word, peace on our to protect the mail from devastation. To protect the mail from devastation. To me.
It's so funny. This is literally the Genshin loading screen. Sunday trailer also had a Genshin reference.
Maintain peace on our expedition.
Huh. All right. Next one is Keeping Up with Star Rail Protean Hero Special. I will probably skip through this. I think this is just a Divergent Universe update. Interastral Peace Corporation. Fuck the IPC!
Not bad. You made a pirated version of the Divergent Universe in Amphoreus?
I even made a trailer.
Huh? Huh?
And I wanted to invite you to narrate it with me. Huh? The Trailblazer.
Did this motherfucker... My webcam's blocking him. Albert just did this. What the fuck?
Amphoreus?
Look at this.
I even made a trailer.
Huh? Huh?
And I wanted to invite you to narrate it with me.
He's blushing and doing that. What the fuck? Albert, you a grown-ass man. I've definitely never done that myself.
The Trailblazer says that this is a brand new field for you, one you've never set foot in before, completely unrelated to any of your 800 areas of expertise. Are you interested in exploring the limits?
Possibly. Give me the script.
Awesome, Madam Murder! Let's alternate lines. Play the music! Winter, this year.
A new Divergent Universe.
What the fuck?
Experience it here.
Control the day-night cycle.
Astro Division 2.
New tech for survival.
You'll see it through.
Please don't delay.
Hello, Trailblazers. It's your pal who's seen it all but still sticks to the job, Albert. Let's review this new universe in a very special Keeping Up with Star Rail. Tone full of passion?
Hey, those are my lines! Don't read the directions out loud!
Well, it's already created, and you need something to play with anyway. But the Divergent Universe is Screwlum's responsibility, so you should ask his opinion.
Please, Madam Murder, we need you!
When you don't got the fucking VAs, what is that?
Created, and you need something to play with anyway. But the Divergent Universe is Screwlum's responsibility, so you should ask his opinion.
Please, Madam.
They were like, we cannot hire Screwlum's VA for this one fucking line. It's not happening.
It's Screwlum's responsibility, so you should ask his opinion.
Please, Madam Murder, we need you. The universe's most omniscient and omnipotent.
And beautiful.
And beautiful.
And genius.
And genius. Person to give your opinion.
Fine, present your proposal.
And
genius.
And genius.
Heard a yes bot 3.
Person to give your opinion.
Fine, present your proposal.
Take a look! This is the latest escapade room developed by the Trailblazer.
Excessive.
And look, these are the Stellar Jays that the Trailblazers prepared for themselves.
Unnecessary.
And look, a ton of new curios have been added this time.
From where?
And look, these are the golden blood spoons that everyone has a chance to get.
Who are these people?
And look, this is the Amphoreus Grand Chronicle that can only be read in Protean Hero.
Treating myths as history? Are you serious?
And
stop. Your presentation skills are worse than long herda and short herdas. Since you're my hand-picked outsourced employee, I'll give you another chance to sum up the main points in one sentence.
Wait. What's the long herda?
Hand-picked outsourced employee. Your presentation skills are worse than long herda and short herda.
Long herda and short herda?
Presentation skills are worse than long herda.
I thought long herda was gonna be like the long cat meme. I'm scared of long herda.
And short herdas. Since you're my hand-picked outsourced employee, I'll give you another chance to sum up the main points in one sentence.
This Divergent universe will bring everyone an immersive Amphoreus themed trial experience!
Ordinary folks still enjoy theme parks this much?
The all-new day and night system brings unique and interesting buffs, whether it's day, night, or in between! You'll also be able to further enrich your gameplay with the heroes' blessings and their branches! By planning the combat rhythm accordingly, you can have various fun experiences, such as escaping from a desperate situation or easily capturing enemies!
That's it?
We also added a useful in-game strategy system that reduces the threshold for understanding gameplay. You can open it from any interface inside or outside the game. You can filter strategies based on your equations or the character lineup, all in a single click. Trailblazers can also upload strategies, and good ones can get on the leaderboard.
Huh. With my work as precedence, this framework is not bad.
Not only that, the newly designed equations and curios will revolve around Amphoreus, recreating the tragedy of the first flame chase journey. Unlock Titan Odes to read more Titan legends.
Yes, but the so-called legends are often far-fetched conclusions made by future generations. In the writings of different authors, the villains may be completely reversed.
Anyway, the visuals, special effects, gameplay, and even the words are all customized for Amphoreus. Why don't you come and experience it with us, Madam Herda?
Even the words, huh?
Oh, it seems that no test can be completed without a lovely and beautiful genius like me.
The higher the difficulty, the more rooms and more new mechanics. But isn't this too...
Select.
All right, we'll do the hard one this time.
Oh, this was also the Trailblazers' idea?
Yes! This is one of the most important mechanisms in the...
What does that say? Number 233 Herda investigation result. The Trailblazers' memory provides the program. The Grove serves as the hardware, and its data is subject of this study. Okay.
Immersive and foreign Divergent Universe experience. In the day and night system, you need to first choose one basic effect, day or night. Which one should we choose? I want both.
Your team and the basic effects both have this red-headed child. Just pick based on the image. No one would set up unnecessary logic traps in a place like this.
It's gonna be you then, Dreamy!
There's a lot of new stuff.
Of course! A lot of new equations were designed for this universe, which shown here is only the tip of the iceberg.
I should get them to increase production capacity too.
After entering battle, the scene will switch between day and night. Day restores HP, while night boosts damage for both sides. Obtain golden blood boons to buff the corresponding day and night effects. Switching between day and night also provides special buffs. Ooh, look, Madam Herda! Based on the golden blood boons we chose, every time the battlefield switches back to day, all allied characters' ultimates are activated unconditionally!
Not bad. You've made improvements for me.
Perhaps you
It's
are.
true, Geeker.
I don't know if you've noticed, but the way to obtain Golden Blood's boon is...
Exactly what I
Well, judging by the design here, you make progress toward Golden Blood's boons as you pass through the rooms. You gain 1 progress point every time you enter a room. You already have 3 points now, so with the next one, you'll receive another boon.
Your wisdom is unsurpassed!
Pocky time,
Huh?
chat.
It's so obvious.
Forgot I had this, and
What's
I'm
the big
hungry.
deal?
All right, we've chosen the basic effect for Golden Blood's boon. Next, when a certain amount of progress is made, we can further enhance this boon. Each boon can be enhanced up to level 3.
The one in the middle.
But...
What's there to hesitate about?
Who needs to be winning
There
a
are
boot
still
hill?
plenty of rooms, and boons will still gain progress after reaching the max level. All right, it's obvious what'll happen when the max level is reached, but you should try first.
Madam Herd is an unrivaled genius!
Huh, there's no need to repeat common knowledge. The one on the left?
Can't go wrong listening to you!
A snowy...
Did bro just say tee-hee?
knowledge. The one.
Yams. What is he doing?
Try first.
Madam Herd is an unrivaled genius.
Huh, there's no need to repeat common knowledge. The one on the left?
Can't go wrong listening to you.
A snowy owl who is used to letting
To the
experience
rice cooker.
override thought? Interesting.
Hey!
Yeah, that's right. You didn't understand the point of that choice, did you?
Madam Herd is a miraculous prophet.
Not again. All right.
Okay, the buffs provided by Treeby have been maxed out.
The number of Golden Blood's boons has changed the once balanced proportions of days and nights, and has affected the day-night ratio in battle. Good design.
Look, Madam Herda, we've added a new conversion room. The more enemies you defeat within a limited number of waves, the more plentiful the rewards. The third wave drops cosmic fragments, and the more enemies you defeat, the more cosmic fragments you get. No! With all these fragments, I'll go buy some blessings later.
You might not need to buy them anymore.
Huh?
Ordinary people? Ugh. The boon's progress is almost there. Is it time to choose day-night effects again?
Madam Herda, I thought you didn't participate in the development this time. Why do you seem to know everything?
You copied it from me. How could I not understand it? Let's pick the one on the left and see how buffs of the same type stack.
At long last, my time of invincibility has arrived!
Easy to please. Buy that one. Yes.
Oh.
I did it! I did it!
Oh, and buy that one.
And by that one. Purchased an adaptive gift box, lost 1775 cosmic fragments, and received 200% cosmic fragments. Note, Albert had incredible luck. Due to the effect of Carnival's tail, and cosmic fragments doubled again, resulting in the final cost of 7,100 fragments.
Okay.
Let's go shopping.
Oh? Hey, aren't you surprised to see geniuses here?
What's wrong with simulated versions of us appearing in the simulated universe?
Leveled up. Buy it! Why is the shop empty? Refresh again! Come on and fight me! Yes, all together! You can also create eternal day and ever night during actual gameplay.
Regardless of the results of the test, it seems it can provide the testers a good amount of emotional value.
Come on with it, Nigador. I bet running into me is like having a nightmare. Oh, and who are those next to you? They disappeared before I could even see them. Were they even there before? Yeah, that's short-handed.
Were you always this cocky?
Today's been too fun. Oh, don't forget, after clearing difficulty 5, you can unlock Astronomical Division. In this mode, the difficulty will be even greater.
Of course, it comes with bountiful rewards.
Again, you already know?
How could I not know the secret to getting trailblazers to test the universe?
Successfully challenge the Astro Division mode to line up Cognoculi. The higher Astro Division level, the more Cognoculi you need. Failing the challenge will cause your existing Cognoculi to be extinguished, so face each test with caution and become the king of the Divergent Universe.
Don't give up on testing so easily.
So, Madam Herda, how do you feel about this Divergent Universe?
Not too bad. The Trailblazer has done a lot of testing and managed to gain some insights.
Of course! They gain a lot from you! Not from you!
Or to add everyone, let's head to Amphoreus to study the simulated universe's technologies. Warp in progress. Not going. At Steven. Steven, the cake has already been sent to you. Steven, how's the system inspection? At everyone, where's Steven? Can't seem to find. Whoa! Bro is playing simulated universe. That's crazy. Winter this year, a new Divergent universe.
Winter this year, a new divergent universe. Amphoreus.
tactics for survival. You'll see it through. Please don't delay.
Oh.
Easy. We're perfect. Too noisy!
Oh. Amazing. Do they do this in other languages too? Maybe. I don't know. I love her as VA though. All right, keeping up with Star Rail. My day. Can I get a men emote in chat? M word.
O mist-shrouded Kremnos, city of chaos and war, the blood of patricide flows in your royal line, and your god bears calamity's name. The undying mightymost, the solitary lion, O Chrysos heir that seeks the core flame of strife. You must suffer 1,000 deaths, be bathed in blood, and bear your mad fate alone, for one must slay a god to become one. On this episode, let us glimpse the truth of this king crowned in blood. Mighty, a warrior sworn to Akama. Today, we've invited a special guest, a helpful citizen who claims to know everything about Mighty,
Of
Mr.
course.
Finan.
Hello, everyone.
I'm Finan. Mr. Finan, your enthusiasm is incredible. You signed up for our show seconds after the casting call went out. You and Mighty must be true friends.
Bro, there's no way, bro.
Enthusiasm is incredible. You signed up for our show seconds after the casting call went out.
Bro, there's no way.
You and Mighty must be true friends.
True friends? No way. I'm actually here because of you, Mr. Albert.
Oh? How so?
Look, our hair color is practically identical. Maybe we're long-lost brothers.
Did you put all your skill points into humor or something? Let's not keep the audience waiting. It's time to introduce today's star. Mighty is an imaginary character following the path of destruction. As the crown prince of Castrum Kremnos, he inherited his people's boundless courage and honed his body to perfection, unleashing utter devastation with the purest might.
If you want might, he's got might. If you want wisdom, he's got might. And if you want humor, he's got might. He's Amphoreus' most well-rounded powerhouse.
You truly understand the art of flattery. When using his basic attack, Mighty deals imaginary damage based on his max HP to one designated enemy. When using skill, Mighty consumes HP to deal imaginary damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets based on his max HP. This ability does not consume skill points. When he loses HP, he gains charges based on the percentage of max HP lost. And when Mighty's charge reaches a certain level, he consumes charges to enter Vendetta, restoring HP and advancing his action. While in Vendetta, Mighty gains increased maximum HP. If Mighty suffers a killing blow, he will not be knocked down, but will instead clear all charges, exit the Vendetta state, and restore his HP. After unlocking the trace Earth and Water, Mighty will no longer exit Vendetta when struck by a killing blow while in the Vendetta state.
That immortal body soaks up damage like a sponge. Trust me, I've tested it myself.
After unlocking the
What? They have to know what they're doing, bro. They have to know what they're doing. They have to know what they're doing. They have to know what they're doing. There's no fucking way.
When struck by a killing blow while in the Vendetta state.
That immortal body soaks up damage like a sponge. Trust me, I've tested it myself.
After unlocking the Trace 30 Tyrants, Mighty becomes immune to crowd control debuffs while in Vendetta. Mighty in Vendetta will attack anyone who dares stand in his way. He will automatically launch attacks and use the more powerful abilities Kingslayer be King and Godslayer be God.
Don't joke around with Mighty, because his fists are no joke. I've tested them. They hurt.
Oh.
What?
Oh, you two truly are friends till death do you part. When using the enhanced skill,
even he knows, bro.
Truly are friends till death do you part.
Come on, man. Oh my god. Even Albert's like, y'all are fucking married. I just know it.
When using the enhanced skill Kingslayer be King, Mighty consumes HP to deal more imaginary damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets based on his max HP. This does not consume skill points. While in Vendetta, Mighty's defense has a value of 0.
But he's not pulling any punches. He just sees defense as unnecessary baggage.
That's right, because that way he gets more charges when he's hit. Once Mighty's charge reaches a certain level, he consumes charges to gain 1 extra turn and unleash his most devastating attack, God Slayer Be God. He will deal overwhelmingly high imaginary damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets. As before, this costs no skill points.
An eye for an eye. How about 10 eyes instead? Sounds like a Kremnoan to me.
When using his ultimate, Mighty deals imaginary damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets based on his max HP, taunting the attacked enemies for several turns. Furthermore, the next God Slayer Be God will prioritize attacking the enemy target designated by the ultimate.
He taunts me every time we meet. I thought he was born with that.
You've got quite the talent for taunting people too, huh? Where was I again? All right, when casting his ultimate, Mighty restores HP and gains charges for his talent. After locking the Trace Bloody Chitin, and if Mighty's max HP reaches a certain threshold at the start of battle, he will increase his crit rate, the charges he gains when attacked, and his incoming healing based on his max HP that exceeds the threshold. Using his technique, Mighty pulls in enemies within a certain range and dazes them. Dazed enemies will not actively attack allies. When attacking a dazed enemy to enter battle, Mighty deals imaginary damage based on his max HP to all enemies! Taunts them for several turns and gains charges for his talent. Okay, let's sum it up. Mighty is a battlefield powerhouse who can both fight and tank and thrives in brutal and intense combat conditions. Most of his damage comes from using King Slayer Be King and God Slayer Be God in Vendetta. Additionally, in the Vendetta state, Mighty is unfazed by killing blows. Mighty can quickly enter Vendetta either by using his ultimate, taking enemy hits, or frequently using his skill to consume HP. Then, he can unleash his most powerful strike to crush his enemies.
You have to admit that Mighty is powerful and also a really good guy. You can definitely trust him to watch your back in a fight.
Only through the trials of battle can a warrior's bravery and skill be fully realized. Time for real combat. Let's see how this ferocious conqueror reigns over the battlefield and becomes crowned in blood. Mighty uses his technique and enters battle. Thanks to his technique, he's already gained a certain amount of charge. Mighty uses his skill to deal damage to the enemy, consume his HP, and gain more charges. He then enters Vendetta and advances his action. His skill, now enhanced, unleashes a raging inferno upon his enemies. Pressing the advantage, Mighty targets the enemy leader to use his ultimate on, dealing damage while also restoring HP and gaining charges. The enemy's leader also becomes the target of God Slayer Be God. Due to the taunt effect of the ultimate, enemies focus their attacks on Mighty, and the HP he loses is converted into charges. And since his max HP surpasses a certain threshold, he gains more charges when attacked and receives more HP when healed. Not only did the enemy fail to take down Mighty, they're about to suffer his most terrifying attack. After consuming his HP to use King Slayer Be King, Mighty finally has enough charges. He immediately receives an extra turn, and it's time to use God Slayer Be God. With this final ruthless strike, the enemy is grounded into paste. The battlefield falls silent, and that's a wrap.
What a satisfying battle. Mighty's power is unquestionable, but it's a pity he still can't stand up to me.
Even more powerful than him? Well, in that case, can I please trouble you with something?
Just say the word. I can do anything, except get on Aglaya or Treebee's bad side.
Well, Dressmaster has been eyeing my poor feathers. I've been so worried I can't even eat in peace. I don't even dare go outside. Oh, Sir Violin, save me!
That's a tough one. I'll try to figure something out in the next few days.
That's too bad. If I asked Mighty, he'd have this wrapped up in one day.
Oh, fine! Don't you worry! I'll sort it out in half a day!
Amazing. All right. Last one. My Day trailer, Wrath of Man. Oh, shit. Of course, fucking what? Poor Maide, dude. Poor male characters. He got one trailer. Are you kidding me? What? Like all the other characters got like a music video, a fucking lore trailer, a fucking gameplay trailer. Boot Hill trauma. I know. Boot Hill got his one trailer. That was it, as well. God damn it. It's a banger trailer though. I've watched it many times. I don't know about me and Yams are probably both like at least like I have half of the views on that video and I think Yams has the other half probably. I've watched that video. I still watch it. I wake up every morning to that Boot Hill trailer. Cowboys Got Business. That shit's cinema. Ooh, what's that say? He wielded the fury of man to seize the authority of gods. Bro, come on. That's fucking hard. Please tell me. We're not going to see him again, are we? Dude, that makes me so sad. Because it was his and Tribby's patch, right? So, and he just like went off to do his thing. He's going to go fight the Black Tide for fucking until Era Nova now, I assume. We're not going to see him anymore. God damn it. I loved his backstory, but I feel like he needs more. Like, give him his character arc was like wrapped up too quick.
It is time. Make your choice.
What the fuck is this? Wait, he's actually in the fucking, what's it called? Bro is in the fucking Eclipse. He's in Berserk Eclipse, bro. What is that? Am I crazy? This is the fucking Berserk Eclipse, bro. What? He's in the Eclipse.
Make your choice.
This trailer is Maide's trial that we didn't get to see in game. What? Oh, okay, that's Kaneus talking. It is, huh?
It is time.
What is that? What's in his hand there? Is that like the red crystal? Wait, what is it? Frog?
It is
what?
time.
Wait, is that a frog? What do you mean frog? That's not a frog. Finon equals Griffith, same hair? It looks like one. I'm fucking with you. You're crazy, Yams. I think it's Crystal that's also blood, but he's got golden blood. We're speculating too much in the gameplay. The gameplay trailers are never canon. That's something we gotta learn, because Boot Hill did not kill all those IPC members on the blip, the playable characters, as we know. Boot Hill did not blow up the blimp that had Jade, Topaz, and Aventurine on it, unfortunately. This is canon though? I don't know. It's in his head.
It is time.
Bro, that's the fucking Eclipse. Wait, it actually is. Wait, what? This is actually just the Eclipse. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. With the fucking... What? Hang on. That's what happens in the Eclipse. Y'all know what I'm talking about? What? With the sky that changes to all the faces? Or the skulls? Bro. Look. This shit? Come on, man. What? It's the eclipse. That's crazy. That's definitely what they were going for here. And then he fights off all the demons. Griffith! Oh my god, come on. Wait, hang on, let me look at that. Oh, look, people paused here. The Last Prince. Look at my mans. That's a manly man. Mighty.
The day will come when your back bears the mark of your demise. Make your choice.
Griffith! Oh my god, come on, bro. Oh my god, he pulled off the head of it.
From now on, I am strife. Submit or die.
Bro, he's so fucking cool. God damn it. I'd love to pull for him too if one, he actually had like better supports, and then two, I'm also not a fan. I get that the auto gameplay makes sense with his lore, it just doesn't sound fun to play. I've heard that you can like pair him with who is it? Cypher, I think, and Cypher El Gato. Like whoever Cypher debuffs, like he goes after or something like that. So it's kind of a fun like Tom and Jerry style fucking throw the bait at an enemy and he goes after him. Mine is very good with Cyrene Ceredra combo. El Gato.
This video is kindly sponsored by...
Okay, this was the unknowable domain video that we never watched. All right. That's gonna be it though, chat. I want to watch the My Day one more time. Hang on. Dude, when he went ham and like pushed the guy's fucking head into the ground. Wait, is this a fucking Shiro Emiya fucking reference, chat? I am the bone of my sword? This literally happens to Shiro Emiya in Heaven's Field, by the way. When he tries to use unlimited blade works, literally blades come out of his arm like that, and it's supposed to be like, he is the bone of his sword. His bones are turning into swords, and it's literally killing him from the inside out. Bro, this shit right here where he fucking pummels this guy and drags his fucking body on the ground. Look at this shit. And then uppercuts a guy? Come on. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. Maybe it's because of the difficulty scaling for some reason. He's not very impressive in currency wars as a trial. Bro, slams this guy on the ground, drags him, and chains that into an uppercut. And then he decapitates Nikador. He pulls his head off. What the fuck?
or die.
Crazy. Huh. That was a sick trailer. Alright, that is gonna have to do it though, I think, right? Yeehaw. A yeehaw indeed. Thanks for watching, everybody. What did y'all think of 3.1? My initial thoughts were, I don't know how I would rate it just yet. I'll give you guys a rating next stream, I think, but I think overall, maybe, I don't know, because I love the Grove in that area. This stream I definitely didn't like as much as the previous stream. I feel like it was like the opposite of 3.0 for me in terms of me liking the first and the second half. So like 3.0, I loved the second half and wasn't a huge fan of the first half, even though I enjoyed elements of the first half because it was like world building and story setup, and I thought the second half was just so much better with Nikodor. I loved the whole Nikodor sequence. And then this 3.1, I really enjoyed the first half, but wasn't a huge fan of the second half, I think. But the setup is there for 3.2 at least. Life and Death, the Life and Death core flames, that's gonna be interesting. I love the 3.1 first half. Tribute parts fell flat for me. 3.1 was my lowest rated patch overall. Okay. Next week, 3.2 or exploration. 3.2, we're probably not doing, so I looked on my mission list here on Fate's Atlas. We don't have, chat informed me that there are 2 smaller side quests that don't take a long time, but we'll probably save those for when we actually have some blue side quests, because like right here in 3.0, we had these 3 blue side quests to do. These are the bigger ones that I really enjoy these. I like the bigger blue side quests that have a lot of world building, and some of these are honestly, especially the Penacony ones, are like more well written than like the main story, I think. So I really enjoyed these. We'll definitely do more, but we don't have any. There was no blue side quest in 3.1, as far as I can tell. They're not here on the timeline, at least. And so we will wait for until we get more blue side quests, and then we'll do another side quest stream. I believe you already started the Grove one? Okay. 3.0 and 1, usually the ones that people like least. After that, it's overall liked or loved. 3.0 and 1 are usually... Okay. 3.0 and 1 are the ones that people like the least, but after 3.1, people usually like them or love them. Gotcha, okay. Is 3.2 the next one? Don't spoil what it is for me. But is 3.2 the next one, the one where they actually started adding the fucking trailers, the actual character trailers to the game? Because I heard they started doing that at one point, because that was a big, that was a big critique I had for Honkai Star Rail, because I was like, I don't, because the trailers always spoil shit that's from the game, I would much rather have, like, if you could put some of the stuff from those trailers in the actual game, that'd be fucking awesome. It was like ZZZ with Miyabi for me with that, because the trailers always spoil the game, I wait to watch them until after I experience the story patch. But there was like a moment in ZZZ, in the big Miyabi moment where she faces off against Bringer, and like all these images from her trailer flash in her mind right as she's about to do her ultimate move, and you're supposed to like know her whole past history and her story and what she's been through because of the character trailer, and I'm like, I haven't watched that, I have no emotional attachment here. So like they need to do that more often. Like you cannot expect your fans to be constantly watching all the stuff you post on a YouTube channel to enjoy your game. Like, I get that there should be extra stuff, but it should not be core to like understanding the story and having emotional investment for a climax in a story. Like, that's crazy to me. After from 3.2 show important character. What? Hoyo puts more effort in marketing than games themselves. That is also probably true. And music goes fucking hard, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. That's gonna have to do it though, chat. So yeah, next weekend we will be starting 3.2. So look forward to that next Sunday. Sunday. Hope you're all looking forward to it. And I'll have to look at the length. Is that another patch we're gonna have to split into 2 streams? What do you guys think? Because I don't know when we're gonna be able to start doing them in 1 stream again. I heard that that's not gonna happen for a while, but it's shorter than 3.1. It's long enough. Wait, what does that mean? Long enough for 2 streams, or long enough that I can fit it all in 1? 3.4 you can probably do in 1 stream, IMO. 3.4 is 1 stream. 3.4. You won't do it in 1 stream, you think? Okay, so maybe we'll split 3.2 into 2 streams then probably, and then 3.4 will. Can 3.4 onward? Can I fit in 1 stream? Y'all think? Because I heard that they get shorter over time. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Hard to say. The max yap and lore tax, that is true. We'll see. Maybe I'll try to keep it in mind. Or maybe I even get lucky and we can go over 12 hours and YouTube just lets me upload an over 12-hour video. I don't know how that happened. 3.7 is long, but 3.4 through 3.6 should be doable. Okay, gotcha. So that makes sense because that's the last one, right? Okay. Okay. Got it. We will play it by ear and go as we go, I guess. All right, chat, thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate you all so much for coming out. These Honkai Star Rail streams definitely help take my mind off of the fucking terrible world we live in sometimes. Jesus fucking Christ, this past week has been rough for me. So I appreciate you guys all coming out. Get to distract myself, have some fun playing some Honkai Star Rail. And hope you guys are looking forward to the next stream. Streams this week, I should be doing Fate Grand Order, because probably tonight, actually, like tomorrow morning-ish, not too long from now, I should be streaming Fate Grand Order, trying to finish up the Samurai Remnant collab event, and then at some point, I don't know when, in the next week or 2, I should be starting fucking Arknight's Enfield. Oh boy, don't worry about Honkai Star Rail streams. They are going to stay on Sundays. I will let you guys know when we're taking a break from that, which might be after 3.4, because 3.4 is like the halfway point. I might take a little break for a couple weeks, but we'll see. We're going to play that by ear. But Arknight's Enfield, I might play at some point. I just don't have a date set in stone just yet. For real, after seeing Amphoreus' world, our world, ain't that bad. All right. Thank you all so much for watching, though. Love you all so much. And I will catch you all either in the next stream, which will be FGO in the next day or 2, or Arknight's Enfield, or Honkai Star Rail next Sunday. See you guys then. Peace out, everyone. Love y'all. See you next time. Have a good week, everybody. Bye-bye.